All right, welcome back to another Warhammer 3 stream. Today we're going to be playing vampire accounts, one of my favorite races, and we're going to be playing as Kemmler and the Red Duke. A lot of people have been interested in my video about how to confederate the Red Duke really early with Kemmler, so I just thought I'd do a live stream version of that to kind of give people a live stream example of it sort of happening. And also just talk about, you know, some problems that can arise with it or whatever in case anyone's having trouble. And also just play a nice Kemmler and Red Duke campaign. So Kemmler gets this starting army. He gets some nice buffs for Hex Wraiths and Can Wraiths compared to the other Vampire Lords. So that can be a possible kind of doom stack or, you know, elite option for Kemmler. Can make his campaign pretty fun and different. He gets plus 30 diplomatic relations with Warriors of Chaos, and he also is immune to Chaos Corruption and Chaos Waste attrition. So that's, yeah, I thought that would be a cool thing to do with like a bit of a migration, but it's not really good for migrating to the Chaos Waste because you still, the massive amounts of Chaos Corruption there will still counteract your Undead Corruption, and you still need Undead Corruption to stop yourself from taking attrition. So even though you'll be immune to the Chaos Corruption will slow down your ability to, you know, Undead Corrupt stuff, which means you'll still take attrition anyway from Untainted. So yeah, so it's not really good for sort of taking over Chaos, but if we want to have some Chaos allies or Chaos vassals, that would be quite nice because we can walk through their territory, you know, without, well, actually no, we'll still take attrition. Yeah. Actually, I don't know. I think it's kind of useless. Yeah, no, whatever. But yeah, Lord Effects enables replenishment in foreign territory. So yes, that's pretty cool. We might need to raid or something to, you know, stop ourselves from taking attrition from Untainted. But yeah, that's an option. You can raid to stop yourself taking attrition, and then you'll replenish. That's pretty cool. Anyway, sorry, I'm just rambling. Let's get into it. Yeah, I just wanted to, I've got to get up early to go and help my brother-in-law do some bit of a working bee around the house, digging some holes or putting up fences or fixing beams in the bathroom floor or something. I don't know, there's like a lot of jobs, so I'm not sure exactly what we're doing tomorrow, but we're going to be doing something. And it's going to be really hot apparently as well, so it's probably going to be a rough day. So I thought, I mean, it'll be fun, but you know, it's probably going to be a hard day. So yeah, I thought I'll try and get started a little bit early, and we'll try and finish early as well. So I'm aiming for a maximum 7 hours today. I've been doing a lot of like 10, 11 hour streams lately, or 9, 10 hour streams today lately. So I'm going to try and keep it to 7 hours today. But that should still give us a good, you know, good session. Hey Nathan, hey Kaiser. Love some vamps? Yeah, vampires are one of my favorites. I want to try some other more off the beaten track ones that I don't normally play soon, but I just thought today, you know, because I've got other stuff to do and everything, I didn't want to get into anything too exotic. Stick with what you know. I think we get extra necromancer capacity as well, so yeah, it's not really a very good one, but confident, determined, yeah, neither of these. I mean, confident's good for undead because you don't really want your you want to try and keep your leadership up so you don't take a lot of crumbling damage, although crumbling is quite slow now, so that's pretty cool. So yeah, so straight away we'll grab some zombies. Don't really want to sorry, not those, but we'll get some instant zombies. Kemmler's got this really powerful starting item, Ravenous Dead, which gives you really fast regeneration for all your zombies whenever they're in melee combat, but only for the army that has this banner. You can give this banner to other armies though, so essentially, you know, every army on your turn, you can just switch it around from army to army so that every army has it. So basically makes his zombies super strong. Not quite as strong as Ghost zombies probably, but you know, still basically super strong. But yeah, so basically anything else that's not a zombie is kind of not really as valuable for us. I guess we'll take this necromancer for now. We'll probably like replace him as we go. Yeah, we'll just recruit Oh, that was a lord. I was like, I'm out of it today. These are lords. Yeah, these are the action experiences we've got. We got some disciplined, lawkeeper, dread incarnate. Those are literally like my three favorite traits for my three favorite traits that you can get for a necromancer. So I don't know. We started off with a crap trait on this guy, but we actually got, you know, really good ones. So I don't know. I'm pretty excited about that. So we're in this zone here where this area, and I think this area, they're all different provinces. So I actually can get recruit zombies in all those different areas. So you'll just move down here a bit, and then we get here, and we can grab 2 more zombies. And then we probably can't recruit before we fight this battle, but as soon as we fight this battle, we can recruit more zombies again. Why Red Duke doesn't have a starting campaign? Red Duke is not like it's not a starting lord. I think it's because the Red Duke's not really just like I don't think he's just like a standard vampire counts type vampire. Yeah, like I think if they were going to do the Red Duke, they'd probably want to give him sort of specialist Bretonian flavored undead stuff. You know, special Musion type stuff. And so, you know, it'd be quite a lot more work basically. It'd be equivalent to almost creating an entire new race. So yeah, so I think unless they can figure out a way to, you know, create a bunch of Musion units, but then make those Musion units also available to the rest of the Vampire Counts faction or something like that, you know, yeah, it wouldn't really work too well. You know, like if they could make some Musion units, but and those would be appropriate to also give to the other Vampire Count factions, then that would kind of work because, you know, the DLC would be valuable to everybody kind of thing. But if it's just a DLC that's only valuable to, you know, one lord, then it's probably hard to. I just did this recently, but I forget how I do this battle now. We probably don't really need to do this battle too carefully. Or maybe I'll just do the opposite to what I normally do. So normally I try and demonstrate this first battle basically taking as little damage as possible. But this time I might just do this instead. So yeah, so the zombies regenerate really fast in combat. And we can even help by putting this guy in there, so they've got Master of the Dead. It won't do anything at first, but once we get a few deaths, it'll start charging up. Yeah, Musion and Cathay. Yeah, there's also some Cathay vampires that you could imagine would be sort of like vampire counts, but they'd have some Cathay flavored stuff. You would expect their heroes to be, you know, like they could have like vampire thrall type heroes, but you'd expect them to be, you know, dressed in Cathayan garb and stuff, you know, not like Transylvanian style vampires. These vampires, these zombies heal really fast, but only if they're in combat. So we've got to get them in combat. We could chuck a heal on these guys. Huzzah, evil Gandalf campaign. Indeed, indeed. So yeah, so normally I try to do this battle like really carefully and perfectly. This time we're basically just going to bum rush in there and have at it. But it should still be, you know, really good, like fine. We should still do it really easily, you know, and probably take not much damage anyway. All right. Now we've got Krell. Krell's a bit of a badass, and also he's a summon, so he doesn't really use any, like if he takes damage, it doesn't really hurt us or anything. want to kill all these knights because they're worth a good bit.
Darkest magic to me.
Yeah, zombies. So you can see they're tanking away pretty well. And his like Master of the Dead regeneration slowly charging up there. Send these guys after the Lord. See if they can try and kill him before he escapes. But yeah, see the zombies doing a magnificent job of tanking, basically taking no damage. Bring to this Lord so he gets some extra. Didn't lose any.
All will perish.
Kill the Lord, beautiful. Alright, cool, and then we can just pretty much kill everybody here. Hey bro, I'm a little new to the game and lore of Warhammer. Who's the Red Duke? I don't really know the lore of the Red Duke really well, but I have heard people have told me stories about him, but I don't know if I remember him clearly. He's basically a Bretonnian lord who's a vampire. I don't really know his story though. Yeah, forgive me. I have been told his story, but I've kind of, at least loosely, but I've kind of blanked out on it. Maybe someone in chat can help us out later on. Who is the Red Duke? But in terms of the game Warhammer, the Warhammer Total War, he's basically a blood dragon lord, which means that he's really good in combat. He gets really early access to a really powerful Wind of Death AoE spell, although he's not particularly good magic caster. He's got special unique skills in his skill line that gives him like ward save and physical resistance. He specifically buffs like elite units like Graveguard, Black Knights, and Blood Dragon units. Blood Knight units. And he's also got a unique skill called Elsif, which is a duelist skill that helps him to kill other lords in 1v1 combat. He's not a legendary lord. No, he is a legendary lord, but he's not a playable legendary lord. So he still counts as a legendary lord in that he's still immortal and stuff. But he's not playable. No, you can't start off as him. Yeah, so we could replenish, but we don't really need to grab that extra money. I just explained my theory on why they haven't done the Red Duke. My theory on why they haven't done Boris yet is because they're saving him for a Middenheim Ulrich themed DLC. So yeah, my hope and my theory is that they're going to do an Ulrich themed DLC that's going to have Knights of the White Wolf and Teuton Guard for Teutogen Guard for Middenheim, and that they're going to give us maybe Ulrich or someone as a legendary lord, and give us Boris as a free DLC lord. But I don't know. It's just that's maybe just a pipe dream. But yeah, I'm hoping that happens. So yeah, we raised some more zombies there again. Not that we need them for this fight, but hey, Antonio Mendez, thanks for subscribing. I don't normally see those actually in the corner of my eye there, but yeah. Spotted it. Hey, Jungle Bear. Hey, Cloak Monkey. Bretonnian Lord of Aquitaine, backstabbed with a poison knife, cured by vampire blood, etc. Okay, that's the quick version of who the Red Duke is. Oh, Dragonimus just raided us on Twitch as well. Thanks so much, Dragonimus. Appreciate it, man. And yeah, thanks so much for the raid the other day as well. Some of the folks from your previous raid, I think, have like, you know, hung around and come to other streams of mine as a result of that, and been, you know, and been cool people to have in the chat. So yeah, really appreciate the really appreciate the host, and thanks for the host the other day as well. And yeah, just gave Dragonimus a shout out on Twitch. Apparently Dragonimus is I don't know if Dragonimus does YouTube stuff, but Dragonimus is another does Total War streams on Twitch, and apparently he's another one who likes to run a deficit. So apparently I've gotten a bit of a reputation for running a deficit all the time, pretty much. But apparently you're even more into running deficits. Somebody was telling me about a campaign where you were running a minus 380,000 gold a turn ogre deficit campaign. Deficit is law. Nice. Glad to hear it. We got to minus 400,000 a turn on ogres. Fantastic. That must have been a pretty big campaign. You must have a lot of armies for that, I imagine. But yeah, I want to say thanks for the host, because you obviously got a good community, because you brought over some cool people that have been, some of which have been hanging around in other streams as well. So yeah, appreciate it. We got the world turn 120ish. Oh, okay, nice. So you had lots and lots of armies. All right, let's have a try and. Oh, whoops! I accidentally channeled magic. The only time I pretty much ever do it, and I lost magic. I think this is why you should never channel magic. Gambling is bad. So yeah, we'll do the same thing. So instead of trying to do our perfect style starts, we'll just do our just do it the easy way. Get your invincible zombies to tank for you, and that's pretty much all you need to worry about.
Heinrich Kemmler. Now, with haste, I will see to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of these skeletons, so we'll just let them and these ghouls as well. We'll just let them do their thing.
All before us will perish. Now.
Yeah, we probably want to keep our elite hex wraiths and Ken wraiths alive. Keep them in good condition. Gotrek and Felix tried to kill the Red Duke but failed. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, there's I know Atrigonus. Have a good one, buddy. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, there's plenty of Warhammer lore to explore. But yeah, I mean maybe I'm wrong, or maybe other people disagree, but I don't think you really need to learn the lore or anything. Like I think people feel like, and maybe people make people feel this way. I think a lot of people feel like you know, there's so much lore to learn, and there's other people that are like such experts in the lore and stuff, and so you feel a little bit like you're dumb or something if you don't know all the lore or whatever, or maybe sometimes people kind of try to make you feel dumb like that way. But yeah, I don't really see it like that. Like I don't really see. It's not like I don't know. It's not like history or science or something. You know, it's like, you know, something you need to learn for, you know, to help you in life, basically, kind of thing. You know, it's there for pleasure. You know, it's a fantasy world that's created to, you know, be an escapism thing, or be a recreation or whatever, you know. So anyway, so I guess my thing is, like, I don't really feel the need to study Warhammer lore in order to learn it, you know, but I enjoy just reading. Like, I've read a lot of novels set in the Warhammer universe, and you know, when I used to play tabletop stuff, I used to love reading the rule books and reading the little stories in there and stuff, and there's little lore tidbits and stuff. But it never felt like something that I needed to learn, you know. It was always just, you know, just something that I did love learning about, you know, for fun, basically. But it's yeah, I guess that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of lore, but you shouldn't feel like, oh, there's so much lore, I can never learn it all, I'm always going to be ignorant or whatever. You just think there's a lot of lore, and if you figure out that you really like Warhammer lore, then you don't have to worry about ever, like, running out. You know what I mean? Like, you're set for life, essentially. You'll never read it all. I might try and just grab a heal on these so I can heal my two guys. I guess they'll just replenish over the end turn anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Actually, I was gonna say, I was planning on getting rid of some of these like non-essential troops, but yeah, we might keep it for a few turns until we start to run out of money, because we might have a tough battle or whatever. We might need the extra skeletons. We might need, never know.
Serve me at once. Quiet, Skullstaff.
So yeah, so I'll heal them up before the end of try and heal them up before the end of the battle. So that's why I'm just leaving this handful of guys alive, so by the time they take ages to, like, wander off the battlefield, we can chuck some heals to them.
Everywhere is death. Heinrich Kemmler. It is time. Earth magic.
See, if you're doing this at the end of a battle, if you're trying to be really mana efficient, this guy will heal with his Master of the Dead. He'll heal them very slowly, but he won't heal any dead units. Whereas Nehek, when you cast the Nehek spell, that actually raises units from the dead, but it heals them first, and it doesn't raise any from the dead until it's fully healed all the wounded entities in a squad. So, like, the kind of most mana efficient way is to let them sit there for ages and ages and heal every single hit point that you can on the wounded guys first. And then once all of the wounded entities are healed, then you just Nehek, and Nehek will just be purely bringing guys back to life. See, now you see they've healed everything, and now you can see the numbers going up. Anyway, we haven't really taken much damage, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, I really like it's really fun learning about the characters and stuff, and when you go to play a campaign, if you do know, like, a bit about the background of the characters, it does often make the campaign really come alive a lot more for you. Like reading the Lord of the Rings books, yeah, that's it. There's a lot of Lord of the Rings lore as well. Oh, you're everywhere, Rob. You're on both. But yeah, it's funny. I've actually read, like, dozens of Warhammer fantasy novels. Like, you know, I've read more Warhammer fantasy and actually, no, I've read more Warhammer 40k novels than fantasy novels. But both fantasy and 40k, I've read more novels in both of those settings by far than, like, any other setting. yeah, probably, I don't know, I probably read 30 or something, 20 or 30 fantasy novels and probably like 50 40k novels, you know, like compared to any other epic series, epic fantasy series where, you know, maximum there might be like 9 books or something, you know, or 12 books or something, you know. So it's crazy. Yeah, I was gonna say I've probably read, you know, dozens of Warhammer fantasy novels, at least 2 dozen, I would say. But I actually still don't really know much about any of the legendary lords because almost all the novels I've read were sort of about not legendary lords, really. They're like, you know, there's the Gotrek and Felix ones, which there's some legendary lords in there, but they don't really focus on them. I've read a heap of Empire ones, but they're all like about different generals and stuff. Not really, many of them really focus on like Karl Franz or Gelt or anyone. So yeah, it's weird. It's funny. I've like read heaps of heaps of fantasy novels, but I've managed to avoid kind of really learning about hardly any of the characters in the actual game, which is funny. You know, at least relatively speaking. All right. Yeah, I think we'll just get rid of him straight away because we've got some nice ones here. Now, I don't know which ones I want. Actually, I want them all really. They're all pretty good. I guess disciplined and lawkeeper.
Ready?
Start with. I really want that Dread Incarnate as well, though.
Ready.
Really want all of them. They're really good traits.
I will not betray you.
And I might just straight up. So building iron so we can get a little bit more money would be nice, but I think I'm just going to straight away build growth and try and get more necromancers up.
You dare? What?
We'll recruit another lord here. I tend to like the vampire lords the best. Perceptive's nice, just get more magic items. And we'll just manually recruit more zombies there. We can also recruit a lord here.
Who shall we destroy?
I'm not sure if they'll be able to make it into the...
Strike out.
I don't think they'll be able to make it into the battle, but we'll see how we go. I might go for Blood Kiss first, just because if we can get our if we can get 3 Blood Kisses really fast, then that'll be really good.
Find me grave bones.
It's a lot of these skill trees have gotten a bit better now. I've noticed on average I tend to yeah, well, you get blood kisses from assassinating or wounding enemy units, but you also get them for defeating enemy legendary lords. Like, so they're not really legendary lords, but each faction has an immortal lord that's their faction leader. If you kill the faction leader in battle, that gives you a blood kiss as well. So we should get a blood kiss next turn when we kill the faction leader of Artois. And then as soon as that tech's finished, then we'll have 3, so we'll be able to get our first blood kiss reward. Yeah, I think character experience for heroes is pretty nice, but replenishment is sort of okay. The Dead Rise again is actually pretty good too. Yeah, and I mean, and magic is good as well, and so is But the good thing about this is if we get 30% extra character experience gain for our necromancers, then we can level up our necromancers to get their magic going first. So we don't need to worry about Kemmler's magic as much. We can sort of let that lag behind. So that could be, you know, that could be a way to go.
Important.
My kin. I shall
We'll get a little bit of extra money just from
What? You mook.
Honor before
Yeah, that'll do
glory.
us for now, I think. Gissero's got a growth building there. Sell that for now. And normally I would sell Artois to Mousillon on turn 2. That's in the video. I sold Artois to Mousillon on turn 2. But since there's been a few updates since I made that video, and a lot of times now, if you sell Artois to Mousillon on turn 2, then because Couronne's at war with Mousillon, he straight away takes Artois back, and that will kind of screw up your strategy. So the slightly altered, safer strategy is that you take Artois on turn 2, but you don't sell it to Mousillon until turn 3. So instead of selling Artois to Mousillon on turn 2 and then selling Gisero to Mousillon on turn 3, you just hold on to them both and then sell them both to Mousillon on turn 3. And that way, even if Bretonnia takes Artois, Mousillon still owns Gisero, so you've still got a settlement of theirs up here. So we need to wait one more. We want to wait a turn so we can build a barracks there. That'll make Mousillon value it a lot more.
What you ask is impossible.
What vile filth stands before me?
I think Chilfroy might be dead. Oh, is it Chilfroy we already... actually, yeah. So that's not their faction leader. So unfortunately, we're not going to get a... a blood kiss from that. But that's okay. I read the Vampire Wars series. The one on Conrad is great. I've read the first one. Is the one with the witch hunters and the witch hunter gets killed and stuff. With Isabella and Vlad. It's so long ago now, but yeah, I can't really remember. It was sort of like the witch hunters were kind of like main characters, but then sorry, I shouldn't ruin it. But yeah, if you read the Vampire Wars, you probably know the one I mean. It's got the original start bit about Vlad taking over and him like terrifying all the other lords and stuff, or just killing them, that kind of stuff.
My bloodline calls. Then go.
Now this guy, yeah, I was wondering if he could like maybe make it into range, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he can't.
That will do nicely.
And neither can they. But that's okay. At least we got some extra zombos.
Now they die.
What?
Commit, minions, commit. Obliterate.
Alright. Fight this. Where do I find these books? There's a website called the Black Library, or you can just go to the Warhammer. Just Google Warhammer, yeah, on the Warhammer site, I think there's a Black Library section where you can get the buy different novels and stuff set in the Warhammer Fantasy universe. They're pretty expensive though, I think. But yeah, if you've got the money, you can also buy ebook versions of them. Also, a lot of them, if you're on, I think it's Audible. I think a lot of them are on Audible as audiobooks, so they're all voice acted and stuff. That's a pretty cool way to listen to them. I'm not sure if they've got them on Spotify as well. But yeah, I think on Audible, I think they have them. Oh, it's a new little visual artifact we've got there. It's actually outside the playable area, so a weird little thing that's popped up. We could yeah, with this map, the classic thing is like you put some dogs over here so the enemy can see them. They'll set up all of their defenses in here, and then you set up the rest of your army. You set up the rest of your army over on this side, and then you can just hide them in the trees, and Alright, cool. And then, yeah, everyone should be hidden in the trees. Just look at this little eye, make sure every single unit's hidden, except for these guys. And where you go. Bring him around here.
Yes.
There are so many. There are very many. Yeah, highly recommend Gotrek and Felix. I feel like Gotrek and Felix just really, that seems like the most like classic Warhammer fantasy. If you like epic, if you like, you know, like adventurers going around getting into adventures and stuff like that, Gotrek and Felix is like, you know, the quintessential one, I think. Really good. If you want more like I don't know, there's lots of different so many different authors contributed to the Warhammer Black Library books. So there's just all different types of fiction and stuff. There's some that are like a bit more like military fiction, you know, like talking about, you know, generals in command of their troops and trying to keep morale up and dealing with different like tactical problems on the battlefield and stuff like that, you know. Still, it's not like, you know, it's not like super hardcore because it's still fantasy, but yeah, that kind of thing. The Black Hearts is pretty cool. That's sort of like yeah, Black Hearts are sort of like Dirty Dozen sort of thing. They're like a bunch of army criminals basically. They're all like court-martialed and stuff out of the Imperial Army, and they've been like assembled as a sort of team doing like dirty jobs for this this shadowy kind of Empire nobleman. That's pretty cool. Really like those ones. But yeah, I like all the Imperial Army ones. There's one called Reichsguard, about the Reichsguard elite knights and all the noblemen's sons that join the Reichsguard. It's kind of like almost like a political stepping stone to future office and stuff as well. And then there's there's the Iron Blood one. Can't remember what it's called now. It's all about an Empire engineer general that's in charge of an army, and he's got like, you know, he's got like handgunners and cannon and everything, and yeah, it's pretty cool. There's one about the Scarlets. I can't remember what that one's called. It's like from the point of view of like a young kind of peasant guy that like basically kind of romanticizes war, and he idolizes this regiment called the Scarlets, which is a unit of Empire swordsmen. And he goes off to war with them, and you know, has his eyes opened by the horrors of war, I guess. Yeah, there's just so many stories. It was all set in war-torn Warhammer. But yeah, I love the Empire stories. Pretty much almost all the novels I read are set in the Empire.
Blitzmaster, I run.
Dogs didn't do quite as well as the Hex Wraiths at ripping the door down.
Strange fate. Great slaughter.
There's a bug where sometimes you can't summon. Alright, these knights, the Hex Wraiths are a little bit, they don't really want to be fighting the spears, so we'll put them out. Malice Darkblade is fantastic. Yeah, I love Malice Darkblade novels, so good. They're about Dark Elves, so a little bit off the beaten path from my normal Empire fare. But yeah. Hey, Fruit Tape. How you going, buddy? It's really cool. I say I should zoom in more, but yeah, these guys are all like ghost knights. We've got our zombies storming into this Bretonian castle, running down these poor old Bretonian guys. No, finally in there.
I am Kemmler.
Alright, our Hex Wraiths are getting shit shot out of them by archers. The Hex Wraiths don't have the crazy in-combat regeneration that the zombies have. So, yeah, we need to be a little bit careful with them. They've only lost one NC, but they've lost a fair bit of HP there.
Legions to me.
And yeah, we need to get in here.
All will perish.
Yeah, unfortunately we're a little bit slow through the door. I should have rushed this door and tried to bust in and try to get in here. Get quite if you get through the door quick enough, they don't have these barricades up. Well, they don't have all three of these barricades up, so you can get in one of these ways with like fast dogs or whatever, and just quickly take this point, and that disables all these barricades, towers, and everything. And then yeah, and then both these barricades. Yeah, basically, yeah. If we can rush that, then this whole battle goes like super fast. Whereas yeah, we didn't manage to rush it, so now we've got to beat this door down. So hopefully we can manage that. I'm trying to get my hex rates. I don't really want to take them out because they've nearly got this gate down. It's barricade. We need 6.1 patch? Yeah, I imagine 6.1 will be a little ways away still.
Heinrich Kemmler.
There we go, gates down. Now we can just run all over them. Yeah, unfortunately we're letting them do their strength, which is having their shitty archers, their low morale archers just shoot freely at us. If they weren't protected by these barricades and everything, then
Darkest magic to me.
we'd be all over them. Yeah, the zombies can tank it as long as they're kind of in melee. But the rest of our skeletons and everything are struggling a bit. I'm trying to bring these zombies up here. Okay. Get in there, Krell. Murder her.
Heinrich Kemmler.
Murder her. Kill that lord as quick as we can.
Undeath ascendant.
Yeah, hex rates and stuff are getting pretty fucked up.
Fear the
I might bring these guys up to take out the artillery, even though they are doing a good job murdering her. Hopefully Krell can handle that. Just need something faster than zombies to shut down this artillery.
Taste my axe.
Yeah, later on we can get regeneration for these guys, and even we can get energy shields for them as well. They'll be a lot more durable, although they'll probably never be as durable as the zombies.
Lord of Undeath.
Right, artillery's down. It's good. And now all these gates are down as well. And we're pretty much done.
All is chaos.
I heard rumors that the next DLC will be Norska, Slanesh, and maybe High Elves. I wouldn't mind that. Norska, Slanesh, and High Elves would be good. I just ordered the Red Duke novel to read on a long night, on a long flight. Ah, fantastic. It's yeah, I never really get to read much anymore. I guess I don't really devote, I don't set aside the time to read much, but it's so nice when, like, I don't know, like the other day I was in a long car trip and I was being driven, so I didn't have to drive or anything, and I just I remember actually one of you guys, Clock Monkey, actually hooked me up, told me that the next novel in the Gotrek and Felix series that I had missed was Demon Slayer, and so I looked up on my phone, and I actually had the like the ebook version of Demon Slayer on my phone, and I didn't even realize. And yeah, so I was basically had like a half hour car trip, and I got to start reading the start of Demon Slayer, and it was so like, I don't know, it's just so cozy. So cozy. Like the start of Demon Slayer, it's got Gotrek and Felix have Gotrek and Felix got a message to go to this particular tavern to meet this guy, and so they traveled there, and there's sort of the scene is set with this local Chilean mercenary, I think, basically spills Gotrek's beer. It's like and you know. And the mercenary, instead of apologizing or whatever, is rude about it, and so Gotrek just like knocks the guy out with one punch. Then the mercenary's mates get involved, so Gotrek just goes over and like brutally beats the rest of the mercenaries to basically within an inch of their life, just destroys them all basically in seconds. And if you don't know who Gotrek is, he's a terrifying dwarf, covered in scars and tattoos and wounds, missing one eye. He's got a big red mohawk, and yeah, not something you would mess with, but these mercenaries were drunk obviously and didn't realize. And yeah, so Gotrek like murders, basically half murders all these mercenaries. Then this other dwarf comes in that Felix has never seen before, who's apparently even more muscular, if that was possible, than Gotrek, and even more scarred and covered in tattoos. This guy's got no hair, and he's got a row of nails hammered into his head, like instead of a mohawk, and the nails are painted in different colors. One of his ears is like cauliflower, the other ear is like torn off. And as soon as Gotrek sees him, he's like, Snorri, you know, and then the two of them end up having a drinking competition to see who can drink 10 beers the fastest. As soon as they drink the 10 beers, they're as soon as they drink the 10 beers, they're like, all right, now that's out of the way, we can get down to some serious drinking. And you know, and then this is kind of like, yeah, Snorri knows about it exactly, and this all just sets the scene. And there's this other younger dwarf that's with Snorri, and yeah, so after they basically like trashed the tavern, gotten roaring drunk, then finally everyone else is left, and they're just sitting around the kind of roaring fire in the tavern. They've got the pride of the best seats in the house since everyone else has left, and then Gotrek leans forward and he's like, so what's this great doom that your lord promised me? You know, he wrote him a letter basically saying there was a great doom available. Gotrek is a slayer, so he's basically trying to find a huge monster that he can fight and die fighting, which will help him reclaim his honor. And so yeah, they were invited there because there's some, you know, great terrible monster that Gotrek can potentially die fighting, which gets him quite excited. But yeah, but just that's sort of like where I got up to, and like it's just like, you know, the scene is set, fucking Gotrek smashing people, drinking, other crazy psycho dwarf has arrived, and it was like, right, so what's this great doom your lord has promised me? And that's the start of the story, you know. And I was like, it's so cozy, like, yeah, because I haven't picked up a novel in like maybe a year almost, I don't know, so long. And it was just, yeah, it was just nice to have an excuse, you know, I guess, to say, well, I can't do anything else apart from read, so I'll just read this book now. All right, I was just trying to basically heal up some of these guys a bit more, but I think we're out of Winds Magic, so that'll do. Hey, Buckreef. Yeah, Snorri's really cute, and he's so, even though he's like a crazy psycho dwarf, but yeah, he's awesome. I hate Gotrek spam in multiplayer battles. Like when you're playing against multiple opponents and they all have Gotrek, and like you have like multiple Gotreks. Do dwarfs go to Valhalla when they die? They seem like Vikings. No, the normal Vikings are, I mean, the normal dwarfs are not Norse. There are Norse dwarfs, which have like, they kind of have some of the Norscan. I'm not really sure what the full story about Norscan dwarfs is, but they have like Norscan, semi-Norscan kind of culture. and they look a bit more like Vikings and stuff. But they I don't think they go to Valhalla or anything. Dwarfs have ancestor gods that they kind of worship, which are you know, dwarfs that have died, but I guess, well, I don't know. I don't really understand what ancestor dwarfs are. They're sort of like gods, but they're sort of like, I don't know. It's, yeah. Yeah. They have ancestor gods, I guess. But yeah, they don't go to Valhalla, I guess, is the short version. So I want to sack this so we can maintain movement with Kemmler, because if I occupy it, then that'll use up all of his movement. So Kemmler can sack it, and he bounces back off to here. Then this guy can give his zombie to Kemmler, because Kemmler likes zombies. And then this guy can occupy it instead. So this guy's movement is now used up, but Kemmler can still go on with his life. He can travel back over here. Oh, I keep doing the wrong thing. Yeah, I don't need that.
Ready. World domination is ours.
Right.
More mausoleums to defile.
My bloodline calls.
Very tempting.
So we'll put one of these necromancers. So this guy has got you know, pretty good replenishment. It's gonna replenish 7.
This will be fun. Necropolis awaits. Darkness.
He's gonna replenish 13. So now his replenishment's quite boosted by having that necromancer in there.
This better be important.
I'll pop this guy up here.
Watch. Spread the rot.
I kind of want to get rid of something from here. Maybe that guy. It's kind of expensive. It'll make room for another necromancer.
Agreed. Let us make doom.
And yeah, so we've got a barracks in both of these, which is nice. Makes it more makes it more valuable. So yeah, so again, so we're not gonna, as in the video guide, just give Artois to Liancourt on turn 2. So we're not gonna do that instead, and give it to him. Give this to Musion on turn 2, and then Gisera on turn 3. Instead, we will wait and give both of them to Musion on turn 3.
It's night.
And we might just recruit an extra lord here.
It is night.
I might grab a necromancer just to have one, and that way we can wait for and farm another vampire lord with a better trait.
What do you want?
Hey, gentleman, him. All right, I think we're good. We could give some gold to Musion.
To stand before me and ask proves you are no craven.
Yeah, I'll just give I'll give Musion all my money, because we don't need it, and that'll make him like us a bit more. But now he's heading up towards 35 because of gifts given.
Why do come?
Need to find assassination in the next few turns for the bloodline. Yeah, well, Yeah, we do get oh yeah, sorry, you get confederations from killing enemy faction leaders, assassinating or wounding characters, or by creating a vassal. So I was thinking about what we want to do in this campaign, and I was sort of thinking, I feel like Kemmler is really evil, you know. I mean, all the undead lords are evil, but I was thinking Kemmler's really evil, and so I guess we want to just like cover the land in zombies and kill everyone. But I think on the way that he's also tricky, and on the way there, I think we want to try to make alliances and stuff. But instead of, I guess I'm kind of thinking like how we do Vlad Emperor, where you kind of try to take over the Empire and then rule the Empire as like Vlad the Vampire Lord. Like I feel like Vlad wants to keep all the humans alive as cattle, basically, and rule over them and dominate them, you know? Whereas Kemmler, I feel like more just wants to kill everyone and turn them all into zombies kind of thing. But yeah, along the way though, we can maybe get some
I need more minions. You dare. Follow me. They will all
along the way we can maybe have some vassals and stuff, I was thinking.
march. Everything dies.
We've got one more zombie there.
They will serve.
Just get everything that's not a zombie out of there, basically.
Find me, grave hound.
Ah, I keep doing the wrong thing.
My bloodline calls.
No zombies there.
This better be important. I am ready. Night march.
Don't tell me, because I haven't read the end of Snorri's story. I actually read the next one after this Zombie Slayer, and then I've gone back to read Demon Slayer, so I kind of know the middle of Snorri's story, and now I'm kind of meeting Snorri for the first time in Demon Slayer, but I haven't read the next one, so I don't know what happens to Snorri yet. I don't think. Oh wait, what does that happen in Zombie Slayer? Maybe I do know, and I forgot. Oh, anyway, don't tell me anyway. Don't ruin it for anyone else either. Kemmler wants to be king of the ashes. Yeah, that's it. So I'm kind of thinking I want to do the vassal thing, but it's kind of all part of his like plan to actually just kill everyone. But you know, I'm gonna like, so basically I'll have like I'll probably like vassalize Reichland and have like corrupted Karl Franz as my right hand man, and he'll help me conquer the world. But at the end, we'll just murder Karl Franz as well and enslave and turn all these people into zombies. That's the plan. Okay, so Moussion, we're going to sell them Castle Artois. Castle Artois is worth like millions of gold to them, and they don't have that much money. So what we can do first is give them the rest of our money. That'll give them another +10. Give them another +10 potential to liking us. I forget how to do this now. I should have watched my own video. Okay, and then I think we want to declare war.
What do you want?
Let us make doom. Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Darkness comes. Fight.
Yeah, I think we're going to declare war on Marienburg.
Dance macabre. I will alone.
No, sir.
Bring more.
Should probably done that. Should have done that beforehand, probably, shouldn't we?
Greetings, brothers. What does my bloodline require?
Yeah, I should have done that before.
I'll have you speak now. Pray to your gods. I like what you say.
They're going to give us all the money back that we just gave them.
Yes.
All right, and then we want to.
Ready. Drink their life force.
Bats and wolves, gather.
We gotta make sure we put these guys on the edge.
Darkness comes. It will be.
Oh, this one doesn't have. Fuck, I forgot this one doesn't have it. That's okay. So
More sleep shines. Follow me.
What? Follow me.
None shall live.
all right, beautiful. So we got everyone in this one.
Wipe them out.
Spread the rot.
This better be important. Destroy them. We are in agreement.
I'll fight this. Take Grunt's in and declare war on the way back. Yeah, maybe we should take Grunt's in. So, yeah, I'm trying to think. So, I'm not sure where. I kind of like to set up like, I'm just gonna put the air conditioner on one sec. Yeah, I think I normally kind of go up into the Empire fairly early, but I was thinking maybe this time we should spend a bit more time sort of solidifying,
Vampire Lord.
Bretonia first.
Nothing challenges me.
I don't know if we'll be able to get any other vassals, but Kemmler and the Red Duke. I know. I was gonna call it a Heinrich and Duke adventure at first, but then I thought, no, some people might not know what that means. Is this game from an Australian game studio? No, Creative Assembly. Hey, Dylan. Creative Assembly is a English, British company. Did you end up getting Mordheim? Or did you take a look at it? Was it just seem like something interesting that you'd be interested in? This is Total War Warhammer. This is the main game I cover on this channel. But yeah, I like to play a bit of Mordheim and also Chaos Gate and just anything Warhammer really. Anything Warhammer and anything that's sort of deep tactical strategy type games that have a bit of a RPG side to them as well. think that's kind of my jam. You don't got the Red Duke yet? This turn we should get him. We'll get him this turn or next turn. Probably this turn. It is only turn 3 though. Turn 3 is the turn that we get him though. So yeah, our heroes should be able to pretty much handle this. Well, yeah, pretty much. We don't actually have any magic yet, like offensive magic, but actually, I might send in this crap first, because I don't really care if they take damage. And then we'll send in our zombos. Next, the zombies are pretty strong. They shouldn't take any damage. Shouldn't take much damage. Now these guys need to be within a certain distance, otherwise their Master of the Dead doesn't charge up. So if when they're in sort of a certain radius, 35 meter radius, anything that dies within 35 meter radius charges up their Master of the Dead, and once it's charged up, then that means they start to regenerate the health of all of their allies around it. You finally got Warhammer 3. Ah, congratulations, Terra. I'm so glad for you, man. Hope that you're gonna have hundreds of hours of entertainment out of that. Did you just get Warhammer 3, or did you get the pack with like Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 all together? Oh, you already had 1 and 2, didn't you? Yeah, sorry.
Serve me. Fear the tomb blade. Death.
Tonight I feast. Soon, Kemmler, soon.
Yeah, so I could heal these guys, but once these guys get their Master of the Dead charged up, then they'll just slowly start healing these guys. So we don't really need to waste Winds of Magic on healing them if we don't need to. You don't need to have Warhammer 1 and 2 installed, Terra, just Warhammer 3. So you just have to get Warhammer 3, and as long as you own, like, as long as Steam knows that you own them. So if you bought the keys from somewhere else, you just have to activate all the keys on Steam, but you don't have to install them. If you bought it on Steam, then you know Steam already knows that you own them, so you're fine. But yeah, you only have to have Warhammer 3 installed. Yeah, I think that's if you're sure that you're going to like the game, then I think buying the trilogy pack of Warhammer 1, 2, and 3, assuming you can get it heavily discounted, is the way to go. But if you don't know whether you're going to like it or not, then obviously just get Warhammer 3 first. And then even Warhammer 3, you should be able to get it like 65% off kind of thing. Warhammer 1 and 2, you should be able to get like probably like 75% off. So yeah, unfortunately we don't have any magic, AoE magic yet, but as soon as we get some, we get Wind of Death on one of these guys, this kind of thing would just be like, boom, be able to take it all out with like one cast. Yeah, what's going on, Dylan? Are you gonna hang around for a bit, or you gotta go? Let's speed this up. Bring up our elite troops. Yeah, so some of these zombies are in Kemmler's army, and they have the Master of the Ravenous Dead, so they're basically super tough, and some of them don't, because they're from the other army. We'll start trying to pull these guys out around here so they can try and go around the thing rather than just jamming into each other. Because if we can get more, we outnumber them, and if we can get more frontage, then we'll be able to do more damage. If we just keep piling into a tiny area, there won't be as much. We won't take much damage. We won't do much damage either. Because we can sort of spread around the outside, get more frontage, so there'll be more killing happening. Not that the zombies are particularly killy, but you know, we do our best. I'll get them to shut down these archers. Got some ghouls here. I'm going to get rid of these ghouls eventually, but they're kind of handy at the moment because they're relatively fast and more of an offensive unit than the zombies. Can buff them up with Van Hells, and we'll get these guys to go crazy. All right. If we were low on Winds of Magic, we could just wait for the Master of the Dead to slowly heal all our single entities. No problem. We may as well just blow all our winds and heal them fast.
Necromancer.
I am eternal.
Strange because it says Heinrich is free and I'll fulfill the requirements, but it seems to have to install the other games along with the Heinrich DLC. No, you do not have to install the other games. 100% definitely do not have to install the other games. Maybe you want to go into Steam and get all the free DLCs on there. So there's a few things. There's free DLCs on Steam. So you have to, I think, unless they changed it, I think you have to go and install them, even though they don't have any money cost. You have to install them. Also, there's you have to register for the you want to register for the Creative Assembly, what's it called, thing. Creative Assembly website or whatever, and then there's a thing on there where there's a whole bunch of free DLC that you can claim, and you basically just have to like click on all the ones you want to claim, and then those, like, you get those as well through there. So there's like two different ways you get the free DLC. There's some free DLC that just activates automatically. There's some you have to kind of buy it for free from Steam, and there's some that you have to go into the Creative Assembly forum / website thing and do it through there. Oh yeah, and then and if for some reason any of it doesn't activate, just like exit Steam and then restart Steam, and that should update it. But yeah, you probably have to go and like activate all your DLC first. Total War Access, that's what it's called. Yeah, just Google Total War Access, register an account on there. You can register it through you can link it up with your Steam account. Yeah. Cool. Anyway, all right, we're done here. Sorry, guys. We're distracted there. This type of siege reminds me of the old systems in Warhammer 2. Never thought that I would miss them. Yeah, I don't really remember Warhammer 2 that clearly now, because it's sort of like little details like that, because it's sort of, you know, the new games kind of overlaid it in my memory a little bit, I think, or something. But yeah. But I certainly remember having a lot of good times playing Warhammer 2. Hey Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? Yeah, good. I checked out Interrogator on Warhammer Plus. That was really really cool. Oh yeah, you can message me, Earl. It's about a former interrogator that used to work for an Inquisitor. Yeah, interrogators are like apprentice Inquisitors, yeah. Okay, so we're loot and occupy with him. That guy didn't have much movement left, so we're kind of like saving his movement kind of thing. Yeah, Interrogator. I've only watched. I haven't finished it yet, but yeah, Interrogator looks really good. It's really like sort of dark and angsty, and yeah, I love that sort of stuff.
Find me grave bound.
Oh shit! Apparently, Kemmler can't make it. Maybe if I move him out of the way.
Ready.
Ah.
Bats and wolves.
Crap. We should be able to make it, but
Domination is ours.
You dare.
It is night.
Destruction. Bring me flesh to craft.
Let us make doom.
I can't make it. Why can't I make it? I feel like I should be able to make it, shouldn't I?
Yes.
Crap. Oh well, that kind of fucks everything.
More sleep shines.
Well, yeah, that means we probably can't get it done on probably can't get it done on turn 2.
Seas of blood.
It's only turn 3 restart. Nah, it's alright. I mean, the only difference is it just means we take it. The only reason is that we
Soon I'll be all powerful.
what am I going to say? The only thing is like we have to wait till turn 4 probably to be able to siege it.
Obliterate.
I need more minions.
Yeah, normally it's in range. I think I must have stuffed something up. Maybe I didn't force march far enough. Or, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure what I did wrong. Anyway, yeah, I didn't move far enough up with Kemmler. Yeah, you should be able to take Ehrenberg on turn 3 with Kemmler. And then but because we didn't get the turn 3, the Strigoi Lords get siege attacker.
All die.
We're about to find out. It'd be pretty cool if they did, but I don't think my luck is that good, is it? Actually, we can check before we do it. Nope. Yeah, there's no way around it, is there? We can't get it.
They will all pay. Let us make doom. Let us wander this way.
Now, well.
I am ready.
Now.
Do you reckon if maybe I take the necromancers out?
Then go.
Darkness comes. Find me grave bound.
No. This is not happening. Yeah, it's just yeah, no, I just stuffed up the movement somehow. No, we're gonna confederate Red Duke here. I just we should be able to do it on turn 3, but I stuffed up and yeah, now we can't do it till turn 4. So that kind of is annoying, but it is what it is.
Not likely.
Kill them. Raise them.
Darkness comes.
Then go. Everything dies. March. Destroy them.
I don't even know if we'll have. Oh yeah, we can build a battering ram.
Destruction.
How do you confederate by turn 3? Oh, it's really easy, King Tut. I've got a video on my channel explains how to do it. It's just I stuffed it up. I stuffed up my own strategy. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just pop a link there for you. It's a real pretty quick video. If yeah, if you just skip through to about a minute, you know, it only goes. It's only about a 5-minute video or something. Yeah, the only thing that's changed since that, there's been a few patches since then. It just basically what you do is you take Artois on turn 2, and then you sack it with Kemmler and force march back this way, and then you take the occupier with a different lord, and then you sell. And in the video it says sell Artois straight away to Red Duke on turn 2 because he used to get killed straight away. But now you don't do that anymore. Now you keep Artois. So in the video it says sell Artois on turn 3 to Red Duke, and then sell Gisero. On turn 2, and then sell Gisero on turn 3. So just change that slightly. When you take Artois on turn 2, don't sell it straight away. Keep it till turn 3, and then on turn 3, sell Artois and Gisero both to Red Duke on turn 3, which is what I've done here. And so yeah, so that's just the only difference from the video is yeah, just don't sell Artois straight away. Just keep it one extra turn, and then sell both Artois and Gisero to Red Duke on turn 3. Apart from that, everything should just work the same. But yeah, if you have any problems, just like I did, where I didn't make it to Marienburg, just you know, you can just confederate him turn 4, so it's not really a big deal.
I hunt. What do you want? Follow me. You dare. Greetings, brothers. What does my bloodline require?
So he's getting about 700 for Fort Berberes. So what? I can actually gift him another 700.
Can we help you with this night?
Give him 800.
I will.
Oh, he won't join war for that, will he? Oh, he's already at war with Marienburg, so that's fine.
Agreed.
All right. Yeah. So next turn, Leon Kerr will probably take some of his settlements and stuff, and you know,
Spend the rot.
he might even want to confederate without Marienburg, but he probably will.
You dare. They will serve.
Okay, this guy's level 2 now. So I might replace him with... Is there another... Oh, I guess we could get another Necromancer.
Everything
I don't really want to level up Necromancers. I just wanted to have
have
have a couple of level 2 Necromancers just in case we need one. Because sometimes you need like a Necromancer hero for Master of the Dead, but you don't have one. So you just recruit a Necromancer Lord, and they also get Master of the Dead. So yeah.
You dare.
Oh yeah, is there anything else we want to do with
I
Musion?
hunt. Greetings,
No,
brothers.
it should be good.
What does...
So I failed my own strategy to get Musion confederated by turn 3. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll get him at turn 4, so yeah, I'm not too concerned. Oh, this is kind of cool because they're sallying out. It's actually easier for me to fight this battle in the open field than it is to fight it in the siege. So that's kind of cool. The only thing is we need to try to take down their try to shut down their mortar. That might do a bit of damage to us. Cool thing about Kemmler's undead is that cool thing about Kemmler's zombies is that you don't need to. Normally, you need to keep your zombies in like a really tight ball so that you can use Master of the Dead on them, and also so they can take advantage of the kind of blob effect to make them take less damage. So, like if it was a normal zombie army like this, you know, we might put it like set them up like that or whatever, and then we'd have a necromancer. Actually, need to be a little bit closer. Probably need to be about that, just so that's like 35-meter radius for the Master of the Dead, and then you have your necromancer just right in the middle like this, and then you probably put them in the trees as well, so that have like missile resistance from the trees and stuff. But with Kemmler's ones, because they have like 0.4 heal per second as long as they're in melee, you can actually just have them like in a long line, and just charge them in, and they won't be as tough as they would be like this. But they'll as long as once they get into melee, they'll be alright because they got super healing when they're in melee. Yeah, if you want to deal with artillery, just put them in the trees and it reduces it. But what was I going to say? But yeah, we'll hopefully have some other stuff coming in.
Vampire Lord, it is time.
The cool thing about zombies is that, yeah, so this lord here, he's got Master of the Dead, so we can actually put him in the middle of here instead of a necro hero, and he'll do the same kind of job. But it doesn't come into effect until they start taking damage. So if they start, hitting us with artillery now, the Master of the Dead won't help us because it doesn't start until we start killing stuff, until things start dying nearby. Although actually, I think our own troops dying would also get it going. So I guess it would eventually.
Death is a sword.
Each nearby entity death, yeah, so it doesn't matter if it's friendly or enemy. Alright, now these zombos are our like super zombies. Did they make it into combat? No, kind of. Yeah, I was going to go after the artillery, but the guns probably would have just shot him, so I thought we would to go after the guns first. Alright, so we'll get Kemmler's super zombies over here. Oh, these bats are struggling. Alright, try and get them to go and get rid of that artillery. There's another unit of handguns. Oh yeah, there's the handguns.
Heinrich Kemmler.
Actually, we can probably just come across the back here. That's fine.
Darkest magic to me.
Vampire Lord.
Yeah, so these zombies are all going to be getting regenerated by our necromancers.
Even Krell rest.
Try and get most of these guys out. As I was saying, these guys don't need to be in the blob as tightly because they've got really good regeneration in combat. And now they're covering our, yeah, that's the artillery's gone.
It is time.
And now these guys are covered by the zombies, they can pull out the Ken Wraiths. I should kill those mortars, make sure they're dead, just in case we have to fight more of them later on. I don't think we will, but... Where's our Ken Wraiths? Hex Wraiths? And just get them out.
Very well.
That's good. Make sure those guns don't come back. Alright, these guys can start flanking and just taking things out. Pull them back out so they can get a bit of a charge bonus. Actually, they can keep chasing. Yeah, yeah. Chasing with zombies is a little bit of a. Oh shit! We got guns. Better shut down those guns. Don't let them free fire.
Ready to bring death.
Yeah, these necromancers have Curse of Undeath, so when they cast a heal, it heals everybody, not just the unit that they're healing.
Winds of death.
Right, they're done. We got less than 10% health there, and they're going to get wiped out after the end of the battle. So you're going to have to. This is all looking pretty good. I need to get these guys back over here to get healed at some point. Their work is done. Yep. Alright, we'll get them over here so we can chuck some heals on them. Kemmler's my favorite vampire lord. He's pretty awesome. Technically he's a necromancer, I think, not or a lich king. Something. Lich lord. Is he a lich or a necromancer? He's either a lich or a necromancer, I'm not sure which. He's definitely a necromancer, but I think he's a lich as well.
Death magic.
Hex Wraiths are probably my favorite vampire unit. Yeah, they're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. Fast, damaging. Alright, now we just want to sort of top up some of our units.
By the hell will.
You know, get Krell plus a Vampire Lord to 1v1 the enemy
At once.
Lord. Pretty good, and they look cool, yeah. Agreed. You don't need to worry about healing Krell because he's just a summon anyway. He's slowly, Krell's slowly making his way through the pile. I'm gonna go kill the enemy Lord. He's the Empire Lord. His will is broken. He flees. Vampire Lord's after him.
Life is a thing.
Vampire Lord. Lead them.
I am Kemmler. Master Necromancer.
Alright, we'll try and run down a bunch of this stuff. We're out of winds. So we can't heal any more of that. But we're gonna get what was I gonna say? We're gonna get replenishment from the captives. And we're gonna get a ton of captives probably. Kemmler's a necromancer, he's over 100 years old, but he's not dead yet. Calls himself the Lich Master. Oh, that's where I was, the Lich Master, yeah. So he's not actually a Lich. He's the Lich Master, according to him. Have we got the Lord? He's good. Alright. Yeah, we can get our Can Wraiths and Hex Wraiths to murder some more stuff. Yeah, they're done. Just trying to get as much gold and as much. Well, we would have already maxed out our replenishment. You can only replenish within a maximum of 8% of the total starting health of your army, or the total max health of your army. Oh, it's either total max health or total starting health. Can't remember. So we would have already gone over that because each captive heals about 30 hit points, and yeah, we would have already healed 8% of our army with the amount of captives we've got. But we can still get more gold by destroying more units. And yes, I think if there's one more unit here, we might get 50 more gold if we destroy that unit, but nah, we're not going to get that one. Yeah, that'll do. Still pretty good. So we technically still get to take Marienburg on turn 3, but since I can't trade it to Kemmler, since I can't trade it to Red Duke, I guess. Yeah, well, how would we get him? We could trade Marienburg to Red Duke in order to get him to go to war with somebody. I mean, he'll probably just confederate anyway because of high relations and threat. But yeah, so it says 16% replenishment, but it's actually like, it's weird the way it displays. It's like 16% of the, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but it's actually not really 16% of, it's not 16% of the whole army. It's like, I think it's like each of the units that can get healed, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, each of the 7 units that can get healed will get healed 16%. So that, you know, so that one will fully heal, fully heal, fully heal, fully heal. That one will like almost fully heal, and this one will go up 16%. That's what that 16% means, I think. But in terms of the cap, it's like, yeah, it's like that 16% is actually 8% of like the entire army kind of thing. Oh, we didn't get the automatic capture on that one. Oh, we didn't wipe them out. I think if we had auto resolved it, then we would have wiped it out. If we had water resolved it, we would have wiped it out and we would have instantly occupied the settlement. But because we didn't get that. Didn't get it. All right, we might have to wait another turn. Once he goes over 150, which will be next turn, he'll probably confederate then. Because the best friend bonus you get from going over 150 should counteract that minus 21. But if that doesn't work, or even if it does work, if he loses another settlement, like if he gets attacked by someone else and loses more stuff or gets another war against him, that might put him over the top. We could take Marienburg and trade that to Musion in exchange for making him go to war with somebody else that's scary, and that could push him over the top as well. But I don't think we need to worry about it. Like, we can just wait. Also, he gets like about a minus 25 penalty for region trading. So because he's gained a region, because I region traded him, he gets like a minus 25%, minus 25 I think it is, penalty to Confederation. But that only lasts for 7 turns. So 7 turns counted from last turn, so 6 turns from now, then he'll lose that minus 25 penalty, which means that he would confederate, right? So there's sort of like a matter of time, you know. So if he goes over 150 relations, he's going to confederate. If we wait more than 7 turns, he's going to confederate. Or if somebody attacks him and he gets fucked up, he's going to confederate. So it's kind of like a matter of time, you know. But yeah, you can actually do it on turn 3. If you watch my video and kind of do that, then that should get you there. But I didn't watch the video, so I forgot and did it. So I did it a different way. But it's all right. It'll still work out in the end. We'll still get it done.
Destroy them. This suits my cause.
Oh, what the fuck? What happened to my siege? Oh, if they sally out, it fucks up your siege weapon. But even though I won, it still cancelled my siege. Like, building siege weapons is such bullshit. Like, I don't know. They need to rejig this, I reckon. I mean, it's not that it's a high priority, but I feel like I feel like the whole siege, like building siege equipment is screwed because everyone's got fucking siege attacker now anyway. Like all the legendary lords have siege attacker, and for most factions, it's super easy to getting. It's not selling out; it's the port bug. Oh, okay. It's not a bug disruptor; it's an intended change. They actually did it on purpose. It's because they've got a port. Apparently it was always meant to be like that or whatever. They just fixed it or something. But yeah, because they've got a port, basically they're intended to be able to escape by water. So yeah, it's not a bug. It's just the way the game's meant to be. They just changed it recently. They did it on purpose, yeah. There's a bug where there was a bug where if you attack from a certain direction, like if you attack from Altdorf, like from the north, then because Altdorf's got a port, then that means they can escape. But if you attack from the north, they retreat south onto land. So they use the port to escape, but they escape over land. So apparently that was kind of a bug, but they are meant to be able to escape by a port. Because that's how it is in real life, right? If you've got a massive land army and there's an army trapped inside a city, then they'll just go on ships and fuck off through the port. Like you can't do anything about it because you don't have a navy. You know, if you want to stop them escaping from the port, you have to have a navy out there. But anyway, it's okay. It's just kind of annoying, but it's fine. What's fucked up is that we restart the siege equipment. Yeah, I think that's a change they need to make. If if the AI escapes, then like why would that destroy your siege weaponry? You know? Yeah, I agree.
Grave times. They will all pay.
The only thing is, I kind of wanted to,
Let us make doom.
I wanted to take the settlement,
More sleep shines.
I wanted to take the settlement and occupy it and keep it at tier 2, but I didn't really want to do that with Kemmler, which I now need to do because otherwise we don't have siege attacker.
Tempting. Soon I'll be all powerful.
Yeah, there's nothing for it. I mean, I could sack it with Kemmler and knock it down to tier 1. You only have buffer. I don't know. It doesn't seem to be anything wrong on my end. Kaiser, it might be YouTube being weird. YouTube sometimes can be a bit shit. Surely I can auto resolve this. Took further damage, but it's alright. Alright, I'll give up my movement with Kemmler.
What do you want?
Bring me flesh to craft.
I will not part.
Since Kemmler's army is not moving anywhere this turn, I might just send these guys out to
Darkness comes. Bring
get some
war.
extra magic item drop chance, and also because I want to get revenge on them for screwing up my siege.
Ready. Very well.
Didn't change anything.
This better be important. Nice magic items.
Ready.
We could get some crypt horrors.
I'll have you speak now. Praise your gods.
Alright, we'll take, yeah, we'll take the piece with Marienburg.
Right. My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it. All right.
Tomb rot.
Speak. I will hear you now. Be warned, my
And then,
mood is
yeah,
dark.
we'll take the vessel from Reichland. I kind of want to sell it to Marienburg first and then sell it to Reichland. So if we get, maybe I'll wait one turn, because if we can get, if we can sell,
Not one step further, stranger. You do not want.
if we can get the Marienburg Confederation, if we can get if we can get the Moosehorn Confederation next turn, which I think is pretty likely, then yeah. So yeah, I wanted to get this because it's character experience for all characters, 20%. So it's really powerful for vampires because all of our characters are really good. Yeah, so that means that, like, for example, in this army, Kemmler's characters all get 30% XP for the heroes, plus another 20, so they're all getting 50% extra XP now, as long as they're in his army, which is pretty cool. Yeah, one of them specialize in magic and go for master of the go for wind of death. The other one can specialize in healing and replenishment, and he can get wind of death a little bit later.
My bloodline calls.
And so yeah, so I'm thinking we go
King Lewin Leoncoeur.
if we were gonna go to war with Leoncoeur, it'd be pretty cool to pin him in there.
It is night. Agreed. For now. This night. Follow me.
Darkness comes. Follow me.
What do you want?
Grave times. Bats and wolves gather.
There. Ready. My will alone.
Alright, I'm just gonna get rid of all of our kind of non-zombie
Yes.
stuff.
Deliver it unto me. Definitely. What?
A bit dangerous leaving all these guys in force march, but I don't think anyone really wants to attack me right now. And they're all pretty low level, so if they do die, it's not the end of the world.
Everything dies.
Yes, my son.
Yeah, I just unintentionally movement bugged her.
I need more minions. You dare.
Vampires are so cool. They look cool, they sound cool, and they fight well. Yeah, they're pretty awesome. Do bloodline before battle? Yeah, I should have done the bloodline before battle. Good call. Would have been extra XP. Sorry, Jungle Bear. I didn't see the didn't see your comment. We should start thinking about grabbing some setting up some raised dead pools as well.
Master. More mausoleums to defile.
All right, so we could keep going down this direction and go for you know, income from buildings, growth from cities. Yeah, that's about it really. Just income, yeah, just income and growth, probably the two things I really want from here in the early game. Some of the other stuff in here is okay, but yeah, those things that I'm interested in, income and growth. Also, I'm interested in going full zombie, so you just go all the way down to here, and you get extra dead rise again chance, extra healing cap, which is really good because our zombies regenerate, super regeneration. That makes them like, you know, 50% stronger basically. Physical resist for your zombies, Vanguard for your zombies, and also raised dead pool for zombies everywhere, so you just have like a massive pool of zombies for everywhere. And then finally melee defense for zombies, so that full line there just makes your zombies, you know, heaps tougher. Actually +5 leadership for zombies is good too. So that's like another go-to for me. And then I really like to go for this because it's only 14 turns, but yeah, it's like 14 turns for extra 10% campaign movement range for your whole faction, which is pretty sweet. Also, I quite like extra 10% dead rise again chance. It's really nice when you have like a really good unit that you really like and it dies and then it comes back to life again. And it's really cool. Yeah, sorry, and then also another cool thing for late game, I guess, is going for the Can Wraith, Hex Wraith stuff. Go down here, eventually you can get plus 500 barrier hit points for Can Wraiths, Morn Ghouls, and Hex Wraiths, plus extra healing cap for your Can Wraiths and Hex Wraiths, and that combines with Kemmler can give them horrible regeneration. So you have like regenerating Hex Wraiths with extra healing cap, and they also have an energy shield over the top. So that's like pretty cool like elite endgame stack that you can make. Does a replenishment from a hero stack if you have more than one in your army? No, it doesn't stack. No. So you only have like one hero doing each army ability. So there's only one. You can only have one replenishment hero, even if you got 2 or 3 different replenishment heroes. Even if they're different types of heroes that both give replenishment, like only the one that's active will actually do it. Have you ever read the Vampire Wars novels? We were just talking about this before. Yeah, I've read at least one of them, maybe 2. I read the first one, I think, where Vlad sort of takes over Sylvania and like with his campaign of terror basically on all the lords, and there's the vampire hunters, the witch hunters that are after him, and yeah. Do I want to pop another lord here? Hey, Tomzilla. Next month I get my Belagar badge in chat. Stoked. Hey, that's awesome, Tomzilla. Yeah, 24 months, 2 years is the Brohammer badge. It is actually the Belagar head is the Brohammer badge. Tomzilla sounds like a really good necromancer name.
Spread the rot.
Oh, maybe it should be Thomas Azilon. Thomas Azilla. Tomzilla. He's my head tome bearer. But yeah, thanks so much for the support, Tomzilla. I really appreciate it. And all of you guys that keep maintaining these memberships, month to month, like that really helps me out. So yeah, I really appreciate it. I don't know. I feel a little bit unworthy sometimes that the fact that you've been supporting me for nearly 2 years now, man. It's but I really appreciate it. Hope I've been providing you some entertainment. Yeah, let's get some siege attacker happening. Hey, we'll get a couple of these guys later on. These guys will be turning up in raised dirt pools all over the place, so it's going to be fine. But it might be a good idea to keep. Actually, no, I'll grab one. They're kind of expensive, so we'll just grab one. All right. Yeah, so you want to remember, if you're doing region trading and you're trying to get confederations and stuff, it's good to remember what turn you did it on. So we did all our region trading on turn 3. So 7 turns from that. Turn 10 is when the region trading penalty will wear off. Which is important because... 149, motherfucker. If you had just gone, so yeah, 150 is particularly important because 150 is when you get your like best friends bonus. Basically, I think 50 gives you a special bonus because you're like friends, but then 150 is like best friends. You're like you're like this Hung Dai. But yeah, unfortunately we're 1 point off Hung Dai. Fuck. If I had just given him an extra small gift last turn or something. I thought it was like, I thought it was in the bag because it was like 122 to 100, yeah, whatever. Anyway, next turn we should get it anyway. It's just the longer we wait, the more chance there is that like France is going to declare war on us, or somebody is going to.
Friend or foe, we will see.
Oh, yeah, fuck, damn it. Yeah, it's kind of annoying because I don't want to attack Leon Kerr, because if I attack Leon Kerr, that might make him feel less threatened. You know, I think it'll be okay, but it might make him not confederate. You know, I'm a bit like afraid to do anything too crazy in case we screw it up. You always have trouble confederate. Yeah, like a lot of the confederations are difficult, but the Red Duke Confederation is not difficult. I'm talking about it a lot, which maybe is making it sound like it's difficult, but it's not difficult. Like normally you'd get it straight away on turn 3. I've got a video there that I pinned before. Now, actually, I should pin the video in case other people ask. Yeah, there's a video there that explains basically how to do it. And like, even if you have problems with it, it doesn't work out or whatever, you'll just get it like the next turn or a few turns later. So yeah, so normal, like confederations can be difficult with a lot of factions, but this particular one is pretty easy and reliable and stuff. But yeah, but just because we didn't get it straight away, I'm a bit like, I'm a bit tentative about like messing with too many other factions in case I screw up the confederation. But yeah, maybe we'll just take out the dwarfs because that way we're not really affecting anything else.
Let us make doom.
Yeah, I think that might be the way to go.
My will alone.
Who wishes the red kiss? Now.
We'll just keep racking up as many zombies as we can.
Night march. To the shadows. What do you want?
Expanse.
So she's raised dead in Fort Berberas.
Yours
Then
is
we can
power.
raise dead in Gisero. Then we can raise dead in Montfort.
A pact will be placed.
And
It will be done. Yes, my lord of death.
hopefully there's not mountain attrition here. And then we can raise dead in Blackstone Post as well. It's pretty good. There's a 20 stack in here, so we can potentially get a we should be able to get a really good raised dead pile there as long as they don't move.
I hunt. This will do. We are in agreement. What do you want? We are in agreement.
Now. World domination is ours.
You dare.
Yes, the time is right.
You dare.
It is night. Don't rush me.
Right on the edge of the border there. Very nice. All right, this guy can if I can chill here. If I declared war on Carrick Ziflin, that would pull them into that war. No, it wouldn't make it. Yeah, it wouldn't make a difference.
It is night. Now. Necropolis awaits.
What?
I thought it was fitting stream to get my name in since my last name actually derives from the word tumulus, meaning tomb or burial mound. Ah, nice. Doing a Tyrian campaign and on turn 25 I still can't confederate Uvris, Illyrian, Tyrannoc or Negrite. Nice. Would it be worth sacrificing a junk lord or two with a 20 stack of zombies to make a huge battlefield? Hey Luke, yeah, it can be, but usually you can sacrifice. So there's no point sacrificing the Lord because it's about the number of casualties. So a Lord that's worth like 1,400 gold is worth 1 casualty, whereas an individual zombie that's part of a unit of 160, 160 or 120 or whatever, you know, it's part of a unit of 120 or whatever. The whole unit is worth like 120 gold. So that one zombie is worth like 1 gold piece, you know? So yeah, so basically you sacrifice 19 units of zombies, but you keep the Lord alive and you win the battle and you wipe out the enemy army. That's like your ideal scenario, you know? Okay, so I think there's a pretty good chance that this turn will be nah, still not. So yeah, he's not threatened enough. Damn it. Yeah, so anyway, I'm gonna stop saying it's easy, but yeah, if you follow the guide, you should be able to get it earlier than this. We'll get it eventually though. You still get free zombies? No. Can't get free zombies, but you can get them really cheap.
Grave times. The dead approve.
Okay,
It will be.
we're gonna have to force march. We're gonna have to force march Kemmler
Follow me.
deep into the heart of the enemy.
This night? Yes, Neferata was right.
Where did she take attrition from? Oh, fuck. Our corruption level just went down. Wait, how did it go down so far?
Undeath Ascendant.
That's weird. It just wasn't like displaying. That's weird. It's like it wasn't displaying before or something. I thought they changed it to zombies in Warhammer 3. Might be wrong though. Yeah, zombies are very stupid. You can get zombies really cheap, but they're not free. Skeletons used to be free, and now skeletons are quite cheap, and zombies are, you know, really cheap. I don't think you can get them absolutely free.
Tomb rot.
I mean, 21 gold. I don't know how cheap you want them, but yeah, they're pretty cheap. You can get if you have a Necromancer Lord. The Necromancer Lords get an additional 25% upkeep reduction for zombies. Yeah, you get an extra 25% upkeep reduction for zombies. So I imagine they'll be pretty damn cheap. Yeah, so yeah, they're probably like with, you know, 10 gold each or 15 gold each or something by the oh, it depends how many. I've got like multiple armies giving me extra supply lines as well, so
Darkness comes.
This better be important. My bloodline calls. Move.
all right, well, I might just I was gonna try
Hear
and
your petition, but make no
screw around
promises
more,
to act
but
on it.
I think we'll just take this now. Actually, 42, do you reckon that'd be enough to get another settlement? No. Yeah, I might just get the vassalage with Franz now, just to get it out of the way. Get our evil empire started. Free means free, that's what I want. So even like 10 gold zombies are too expensive. 10 gold zombies, Clockmonkey's like, bugger that.
Affirmative.
All right. Kemmler has wormed his way into Karl Franz's mind like worm tongue.
Ready.
And now,
I thirst.
My bloodline calls.
this is tricky.
Now.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Yeah, no, it should be okay. Should be okay. So,
Yes, my son.
so she goes to there.
I have.
He goes to there.
Undeath
All three are in
ascendant.
range.
What do you
He
want? Deliver it unto
he goes to
me.
there. Now I think we're all good.
You dare!
Okay, got a few bats in there as well. Why not? The only problem with this whole scenario is that we still don't have anyone that can do any AoE magic damage. So yeah, if I had to put all my points in Kemmler straight into magic, we might have got there by now, but I didn't. You got 200 armies. Well, how do you play a game when you got 200 armies? Like, don't you? It take you like 2 hours to do like every single battle, every single turn. Sorry.
I thirst.
I'm trying to get. He might not. If he doesn't even retreat, then we might be good. So yeah, we should be able to get a good battle marker here.
As
Alright,
long
so
as
we'll declare
I am
war.
Lord, this
Full,
thing will receive no hospitality. Never.
Pull our allies in.
What? Very
Oh,
well.
there we go. Finally got
Let's
Musion.
hold a concrete.
Fuck, I should have done that before I convert. Before I did the. I could have got more money out of him. Can we? We can get him to give us 400 gold. Yeah, I could have sold them Marienburg, because it's less than 7 turns, like we still have the -25 penalty from trading. So if I sold them another settlement now, even though it's a few turns later, doesn't make any difference.
So be it.
Now I think Red Duke's not dead, right? Because otherwise he would have. Yeah, see, Red Duke's actually alive. So that's the other thing too. If the Red Duke had have died, that would have instantly given him like -30, +30 or whatever to Confederation. So he would have confederated straight away. The only problem is that you know, he would have been dead, which would have sucked. So yeah, so now we're pretty well placed to turn around and just insta jib fucking Bretonia, which I want to do after we do this. So yeah, now we're in a good spot to just turn around and wipe out Bretonia.
You think evading more is impressive?
I wonder if we could
By the lady's will,
I wonder if we
I'll
could make
send
these
you
guys a
back to him
vassal.
myself.
That could be kind of cool. If we have like this Bretonian vassal and make them take over Corone and guard the coast against Be'lakor. Could be interesting. Anyway, let's do this battle.
It will be done.
So we need to have at least 10 no, 14. Yeah. I've got a video about this as well if you want to know, but yeah, about creating battle markers. It's like called like turn 5 battle marker guide or something like that. But if you just search battle markers on my channel, you'll find it. But yeah, basically you have to have 14 units. Then you have to have a minimum of 14 units in your main army, and you have to have a minimum of 1,000 entities. So if you count the actual number of dudes in each thing, you have to have like 1,000 entities in your army, and you have to have more than 14 units in your army. And the main army that you're fighting, so your main army, the top one of the list, and their main army has to also have over 14 units, and it has to have over 1,000 entities. So as long as those two things, as long as you meet those two requirements, then you have to go into the battle, and there have to be at least 2,000 and something casualties. Check the video again. It's like 2,300 casualties or something like that. And then you'll make a battle marker. But the more casualties you make, the bigger the battle marker will be. So, you know, that's what we're going for, basically. Have we got any good magic items? Oh wow, we've got a fair bit of stuff already. Okay, cool. Should have some terror. You know, a bit of this, bit of that. We can smelt down these. We look Gambler's armor is good, but if we get a helmet discord early, that would be no. All right, if we can get, there's also black periups, which is a really good blue that they can get. No. So yeah, we didn't get very lucky this time around, but that's okay.
My will alone.
All right, that's the best we can do. Bring 4 armies of zombies, 5 armies of zombies, and use fun. You can only bring out a maximum of 4 armies into a single battle. But yeah, so you could bring in 4 full stacks of zombies and probably make a 8,000 point battle marker or whatever. But I think when Dash was doing some research on it, he reckoned that I don't think it was conclusive, but I think he reckoned that having multiple smaller battle markers was actually better than having one big one. So like having one battle marker that's the minimum size of 2,500 is like okay, but having a battle marker that's like 5,000 or 8,000, you know, in one battle marker, that's much better than having a 2.5k battle marker. But if you've got like 2 battle markers that are 4k, that's better than having one 8k battle marker. This is like just what Dash was saying, and he did a bunch of testing on it at some point. But yeah, but anyway, I haven't tested it myself, but yeah. All right, cool. So yeah, so we got the dwarfs here. We've also pulled in the other dwarfs and all that. The only problem with all this is that we still don't have any magic that can do any damage to the enemy. So we have to just basically like grind our way through this battle's going to take like 10 hours. So yeah, I hadn't really thought about that aspect of it, but oh well. It is what it is. You're 3 turns late, Mercy. This gameplay imperfection failure deserves a campaign restart. Well, that's okay. Well, I kind of wanted to demonstrate as well that that, you know, it's not like, even though the video shows like a kind of perfect 3-turn confederation, like even if you screw it, even if you do it slightly differently to that, you can still get the turn 3 one. And even if you do it slightly differently from that, you'll still often get the turn 4 one. And even if you don't get the turn 4 one, you'll probably get it by turn 7. And even if you don't get it by turn 7, you'll definitely get it by turn 10, because that's when the regent rating penalty will wear off, you know. But yeah, if Red Duke had have died, if Red Duke had have got killed on turn 3, we would have got it on turn 3, even having stuffed up, you know, multiple things. So it's like it's just really easy to confederate the Red Duke, basically, if you vaguely follow the guide that I've got up there. Is it true that playing the vampire counts on legendary is easier than lower difficulties, since there's going to be a lot more battle markers around? No, I wouldn't think so, Pyroman. To make a battle marker, all you need is an enemy army that's got 14 units in it. So I would assume that even on lower difficulties, the enemy armies would still, the enemies would still recruit, you know, more than 14 units in their armies. But I don't know, and I only play legendary difficulties, so I don't really know what any of the other ones are like. Man, if we had some magic, this would be a lot better. This would be a lot better, this battle, if we had some magic. I'm in your thrall. Higher difficulties equals more armies. Yeah, I think there's a 200 cap on battle markers, so at a certain point in the game, you know, you can't create any more anyway. But I suppose it would take longer to get to the cap. Well, actually, that would kind of make it better in a way, because then you'd be able to choose where you want the battle markers to be more, rather than having them just randomly happen. Other factions making it too, since they fight with it. Yeah, which is good, sort of, because then you find like random battle markers all around the place. But it's kind of annoying when it caps out and you can't make any more, and it's because they've made all these random ones in fucking Cathay and shit that you can't use. But anyway, yeah, no, I don't think that the ability, even if you know, you were able to make millions of battle markers on legendary and you could never get a battle marker ever on like normal, I would still say that legendary would still be harder than normal. Like, even if you didn't even use raise dead mechanic, I think it would still be harder on legendary than on normal. But yeah, I guess that is one thing that is kind of an advantage of playing on a higher difficulty. That you have more larger enemy armies for sure. Oh dear. Okay. Okay, so I think these are all the good zombies. These are all the shit zombies. Trying to think how we should do this. We can probably just send in some of these real shit zombies. No, we'll keep. And then we'll send in the other zombies once the Master of Dead's charged up. Alright, should be alright. Yeah, zombies are pretty good. I think, I don't know, I feel like other units, there's not really any other units that are as, like, zombies have a lot of hit points, which is the really cool thing about them. Like 12,320 hit points. I don't think there's any other infantry unit that has as much hit points. Like even Chosen only have like 9,000 or 10,000 hit points, I think. I can't think, I don't know, is there any other, does anyone know of any other infantry unit that has as many hit points as zombies? I don't know. I think that might be one of the highest ones. So it works really well with like Master of the Dead and corpse carts and stuff like that, which regenerates % hit points. So they just really, yeah, they're just really good at regenerating, basically, compared to other units. So that's one kind of cool thing about zombies. Also, yeah, Dance Macabre is cool because it raises their melee attack from like 6 to something. Like, because their melee attack and their melee defense is super terrible. So their front line just getting annihilated by their grenades and shit. Their front line, but that's kind of cool because it's powering up our Master of the Dead. Maybe we should just hold up a little bit there.
With haste.
No, that's our second rank getting fucked up as well. All right, you guys get in there. You're fighting. Yeah, their melee attack and defense is super terrible, but their melee damage kind of isn't that bad. It's like 18. It's still pretty bad, but it's not as bad. You know, like their melee attack's like ridiculous. It's like practically 0, whereas their melee damage is only about like, it's still like 60% of what you would expect from a normal unit. Yeah, our good zombies are getting fucked up, unfortunately. That sucks. Once we get rid of all their blasting charges, then we're pretty much good. Their arrows don't do shit to us because they just absorb them into the zombie blob. But the blasting charges do AoE. Yeah, that's it there. Those blasting charges are really rough. Might just pull our good zombies back out again because they've taken a fair bit of damage already. Maybe I should have not sent them in straight away. Ghost zombies are even better than Kemmler zombies, yeah. Oh fuck, I just missed.
Living will join us.
I was trying to move my I was trying to heal my zombies and then they just like got I mean, I missed them. Hit a different one.
Necromancer. Now, with haste, it is time. Its master.
Vampire Lord. With haste. Night has fallen. Vampire Lord. Swiftly. End them.
Your master called.
They got all their units in? Yeah, I think they've got all their units in. No, I haven't got anything. It's like turn... What time is it? It's like turn 5. Yeah, all their miners, I think all their miners have thrown their blasting charges now, so we're pretty good in that regard.
With haste. Swiftly.
Yeah, I need to get all my heroes back out of here.
Now.
You serve me.
Yes. Awake, minions.
Lord and Master. Vampire Lord.
With haste. Now.
What? Send them back to ground.
Yeah, even like a tiny amount of like ranged, I mean AoE damage would be really nice. But yeah. How do I plan on winning this? Very, very slowly. It's gonna take. It's really gonna take like an hour to win this battle. Although hopefully we can play it on 4 times speed most of it, so it won't be like realistically a full hour. But yeah, take a while. I get my lord out of there. How are we going? Nearly run out of ammo. That's good enough, actually, I think.
I hunger. With haste.
The summoning begins. Necromancer. With haste.
But yeah, my rough plan is to basically just tire them out, let them use up all of their ammunition, and so eventually they'll just have nothing left but their melee, and they'll be really exhausted. Our zombies will just keep grinding away, and then we can eventually bring out our killing units and start trying to take them out one at a time. That's the plan, basically. We don't have much winds of magic though, so we got to be a little bit careful about that. I kind of want to pop a
Necromancer.
I kind of want to pop an overcasted Van Hals. Yeah, I might just pop one, just because our heroes are all trying, our lords are trying to kill their lord. They're kind of close by. I don't know if they can actually really hit him or not, but if they can, it's probably a bad, yeah, it's probably a bad timing actually. Yeah, we can't really hit him too many things. But yeah, we need to like break through this side so we can get behind them, because once they start breaking, these guys are running away and we can't kill them. So that's kind of a problem. Actually, no, we can get our bats around there. Yeah, that's okay. That's cool. That's something. So I mean, worst case scenario, we could just we can run all our killers straight through the middle of them, kind of thing. Yeah, these guys only regenerate when they're in combat. So we need yeah, next time something routes, we need to run it down. This fight's taking ages? Yeah, it's gonna take ages. Terrible plan. Thanks, Snowballs. We don't have any other options though. I mean, it might be a terrible plan, but it's gonna work. It's a plan that's gonna work. And like part of the objective is to kill as many of our own units as we can, right? We're trying to kill. Like, the ideal outcome of this battle is that every single unit dies completely to the last man, except for our heroes and the two Ken Wraiths and the Cryptoros. That would be like the perfect outcome. And we wipe out every single one of their guys to the last man as well. But, you know, the chances of that actually happening is probably pretty low. But the chances of most of our guys dying, I think, is pretty high. We've probably already gotten nearly 2,000 casualties just from our own guys. Are you gonna make a Wraith stack with Kemmler? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Or at least like a half Wraith stack, you know, like 6 or 8 units of Wraiths or something like that. Enough to, you know, have some fun. Have some fun with some Wraiths. Look at this blob. Massive blob coming in.
Necromancer. Everywhere is
I might do another one.
death, magic.
Can you see the plan coming together now, my balls? Can you see it now?
Heinrich.
The only problem is that our guys aren't really dying enough. We could try and like... We can try and like, we could try and pull back and start feeding units in one by one to suicide them, but it's still kind of a bit early. We don't really know whether, you know, it's going to work or not.
At once. Now. With haste.
Oh shit, let my dogs get messed up. No, wait, this guy's getting fucked up. That's not good.
Yes, awake, minion.
He needs to stay in there
Now.
and just hide in there.
Glorious death. I will see to it.
Vampire Lord.
Yeah, this guy needs to kind of get out of there. Now we don't want to kill their lords. Oh fuck, that guy's. Oh shit, that guy's fucked. We don't want to kill their lords too early because we want them to stay. We want them to stay unrouted for as long as possible. Oh, he made it out. He nearly made it out. He needs to get out a bit.
Now. With haste.
Vampire Lord. Attack.
trying to kill these fuckers even when they're routing. Block of Doom would be awesome. Like, bro, any type of magic. Like, any type of magic would be awesome. We don't have any magic.
Tremble, mortals.
Magic? No. No magic. Magic's not a thing that we do here.
Still my beating heart. That is why.
Need to keep those guys regenerating a bit longer. What's her movement? 32. He's 28. Alright, he can come back in. He's not gonna. I'm gonna keep up with them anyway.
With haste.
How are we going? You guys are killing them. That's good. You guys killed them. Shit, they're getting away. Anything that escapes from the battlefield doesn't, you know, doesn't count as dying. So that's no good for us. Alright, well, I think we're pretty much lost. We're finished. We're not going to catch any more of these now. There's 8 more there we could still get. You guys can finish them. The Hex Wraiths are still pretty... The Ken Wraiths, sorry, are still pretty good. Because they,
Blood. Taste my axe.
The summoning begins.
Bro, this guy's getting smashed by the Slayer Lord. Maybe we can get in up here.
With haste.
Yeah, I think we're doing alright. Our zombies are slowly all dying. So I think we're still you know, we're still on track to get a lot of casualties. These guys are not dying, so that's a bit of a waste. Oh, we'll just keep these guys routing. Oh, these bats are about to die. That's alright though. Yeah, that's fine, whatever. Hex Wraith's gonna kill them. Yeah, good. The Vampire Lord can come back and help us here. This Necromancer's getting fucked up.
Now. With haste.
Alright. He's gonna come back out. He's not in charge of that anymore. Kemmler's our new left side Necromancer guy. Oh, that's it. Okay. So it's done. We've got army losses. Alright, we'll kill... Actually, no. Leave the... Yeah, okay, cool. So we leave the Slayer alive. Stay away from him. Get all our Necromancers away so they don't heal anymore. And we just let the Slayer keep doing his work. He's doing a good job. Just let him work. We let these other lords live. They don't give us any casualties really, so they're no use to us.
Their time has come.
To war!
Necromancer. I am back.
I don't think that's going to help much, but yeah. Alright, I think we would have gotten enough casualties, surely. But I guess we'll keep trying to get more. There's 9 more there. Is that worth 4 more? I don't know if it's worth it. We'll just go for the big piles. Yeah, pity our Ken Wraiths are over here because they're, you know, they're one of our #1 killers. They're going to get... Could they catch up? No, I don't think they're going to catch up over there and to be able to do anything. We'll try and get this guy. So we'll see how many kills this guy gets us. He's up to 314. Yeah, he's getting about like 1 a second roughly. So if we just leave him there for a while, eventually he'll actually our dogs can get kills. Dogs can get kills. They just need to and are any of these... Oh yeah, these guys are crumbling. So the longer we leave them, the more of them will die. I'm just slowly dying from crumbling. Alright, I think that's about it. About everything that we're gonna, like, you know, it's gonna be... Alright, I think that's about it. Now it's just a matter of letting this guy kill as many zombies as he can. Oh shit! Get those guys out of there. My Hex Wraiths. My Hex Wraith's getting murdered. You get out there. You guys get away. If we can get these guys to crumble, then they might. Some of them will melt. Kemmler can do heal on this. He does not have, he doesn't have the secondary, so it won't heal anyone else. Yeah, the Slayer's still murdering shit. We can send one more unit in there. See if we can get them as well. No more wins. You can skip forward, you're not missing, you won't be missing much. How many hit points you got? 152 hit points. The Slayer's he's still good. He's still gonna get more kills. We're still in the game. What was it? 3150 casualties for the best grave marker? I'm not sure actually. Here's Johnny. Yeah, where did you get that from? Yeah, I haven't found out what the optimal size of grave marker was when I did my previous sciencing on it. The only thing we figured out was, or the only thing that Dash figured out was that he theorized that, yeah, having two smaller ones, like two 4,000 ones, was better than having one 8,000. So if 3.150 is the max size, then that would explain his findings. But yeah, we didn't confirm that 3150 was the best grave marker. Yeah, do you know where that came from, or if that's been verified? From me? Nah, I don't think I said that. Did I? I don't think I did. He's still in the game. This guy's like, it's not over. Like, we haven't won the battle yet. This guy still thinks he's in the game. Truly a death worthy of a Slayer. Exactly. Where'd he go anyway? He's gone off by himself. Could have sworn you did. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I did. I don't remember that. Well, we've probably gone over that already by a couple of thousand. I think you mentioned in one of your VC videos. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I'm onto my sweet tea. Normally I go for like 3 black coffees for a long stream, but today because I'm gonna try to go to bed immediately afterwards, so I'm having one. I had 1 black coffee to get going, and now I'm having a big giant tea with milk and sugar, so that hopefully that'll be my sleepy. So you should see me slowly become less and less on the ball now until eventually it's time to go to bed. I don't know where he went. Oh, here we go. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there is a cap, and maybe, you know, maybe it's about 3,000 or 4,000 or something. That would kind of explain what Dash said, which he reckons that, yeah. Like, just like if you make a 120,000 size battle smarker or whatever, it won't be as good as having like 3 smaller battle markers, you know. I found it in this 4-turn raised dead battle marker guide. I mean, I know the guide, but I don't remember it saying anything about the 3150 or something. It's Hey Demon Basher. Yeah, it's like 2150 or 2200 or something. That's not the best battle marker. That's the minimum. Like if you have less than that, it doesn't make a battle marker. That might be what you're thinking of here, Johnny. Yeah, it's like 2200 or something you need to get a battle marker. Anything less than that, and then you'll get no battle marker. But yeah, I'm not sure if there's an upper cap on it or whatever. But yeah, but basically, you know, I think a larger battle marker is good, but having multiple medium-sized battle markers, I think, is better than having one epic one. But I'm not confirmed. Another thing is that the battle marker grows. So when you first make, like, we're gonna get a battle marker hopefully after this initially, then initially we won't get much. It won't be too much special. We'll just get instantly get like 2 zombies and a few skeletons that'll just instantly spawn here. But then next turn the battle marker will start growing, and you'll see some good stuff starting to appear. And then you give it a couple more turns, and yeah, after about 5 turns, it grows to like its maximum potential kind of thing. But also, but at the same time as that's happening, you also, the more vampiric corruption that's in the area, I think that also gives you more stuff in your battle marker. So at the moment, I think our corruption here is 0. So after this battle, it should be about 20. But excuse me. But yeah, we should get more once the corruption goes up as well. Oh, I just realized we've still got to fight the rest of this army that escaped, but we won't have any troops now. So the next battle should be interesting. It'll be like the same, but with no troops. You need more than 2150. Thanks for confirming that here, Johnny. Yeah, I can never remember exactly what it is. Whether it's like, yeah, 2130 or 2200 or 2300. I usually try to get at least 2300 just to make sure, because I always forget how many I actually need. How good's this Slayer? He's just a zombie. He's like a zombie mulching machine. We just send zombie units in and he just mulches them up for us. They're crumbling now. Gotta love dwarfs. Dwarfs are pretty cool. Actually, the dogs are a bit dangerous. We'll send in the bats first. They've got good melee defense, so he might not be able to chew his way through these guys, but we'll see how we go. He's got really good melee attacks, so should make up for it, you would hope. He's probably whistling a jaunty tune the whole time. Yeah, probably. He's just chopping away. Just chopping up bats. I wonder how many of our zombies will come back to life. Because we've got Dead Rise Again, but there's not very much vampiric corruption here. So Dead Rise Again doesn't work very good when the corruption's low. He's getting them. Oh, they're crumbling as well, so it should be over pretty soon. I'm just keep moving him all the time so that they don't really organize to... If you leave him, they'll kind of ring around him and start attacking him in a concerted manner. Whereas if you kind of keep moving him, like they might, you know, you might get like the occasional hit into him or something, but it won't be too much. Did he like intentionally go into the forest so he could get the anti-large protection or what? I fucking don't know where he is now. There he is. His axe has got to be blunt by now. Yeah, he's just, by this time it's just like a stick with some bits of twisted metal and he's just like bludgeoning them to death with like a club made out of bent axe. So 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.5. Yeah, 7,500 battle marker. That's pretty big one. So it'll be nice to have this one here because it's like really close to our capital. 8,000. Nice, 8,000 even. We got one zombie come back. And that's it. Yeah, that's it. We got one zombie come back. So yeah, pretty bad raised dead chance here. But we don't have too much left that we need to kill, so it's cool. And yeah, we got our battle marker, 8,064 battle marker, pretty cool. One thing about battle markers, which is cool, is that even though we already raised, like even though we raised every single unit that we could possibly get from this area, when you create a battle marker, it instantly pops up some new stuff. So that's pretty cool. So now we've got some more zombos. You can't take the Ravenous Dead off Kemmler, but what you can do is unequip it, and then you can just give it to other people. So now her zombies are, you know, elite zombies.
Undeath Ascendant. Die!
This better be important.
Now just so that we can get some extra magic item drop chance, we're going to make this into 2 separate battles. So we'll put this guy in here. And now she can attack him with all 4 armies helping her.
Darkness comes.
Got a pretty good amount of XP out of that. This one we're trying to go for Wind of Death. So now we've actually got some AoE magic. This guy is going to be replenish and healer. And then he's also going to go for Wind of Death once he gets up there. Kemmler's still going for blue line. I think he's going to go blue line, bit of red line maybe, and then circle back.
Expand Sylvania's border.
No, so we can't get a battle marker this time because we don't have 14 units. But we'll still get experience points for killing the Lord and stuff, and we'll still get magic item drop chance for each of our 4 lords. So get lots of magic items. These guys are on the retreat now, so anything that walks off the field we don't get paid for. So we want to kill every single dude, not for the battle marker, but just for the gold and experience. But especially the Lord. Like the Lord himself is like most of the gold and experience probably value of the entire thing. Did you get a horse yet? Nope. Auto resolve's good. Yeah, the auto resolve's good, but I want to bring in all my guys so I can manually heal everybody's health up and stuff. I'm just going to get rid of these, trying to get rid of these, what do you call it, those things. Satchel charges. What are this meaning? That's it. Alright, satchel charges are done. This is good. Damn it, those 4 guys are getting away. Fuck those guys. That's right. I mean, I think they might still die automatically after the battle, so we still get paid for them, I think. But I'm not 100% sure. Trying to shut down these guns without getting shot in the face. Boom, there we go. Alright, that's pretty good. Just make sure that we... Make sure we kill everything. Really only worth like 100 gold killing all these guys, but if that. Vampires get pretty screwed in their post-battle. Yeah, you don't normally see like thousands of gold from post-battle for vampires. It's usually just like a few hundred. Does the changeling get any bonus to the steam tank that he can recruit? Yeah, he gets bonuses for allied recruitment units. Does the steam tank, when you do the quest to get the steam tank, is it allied recruitment or is it... I don't think it is allied recruitment, is it? It's like Regiment of Renown, right? If it's a Regiment of Renown, he won't, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he gets bonuses to allied recruitment units. So if you ally with them, then you can, yeah, you can then recruit steam tanks once they can recruit them. Does the steam tank get energy shield because it's in Zeech army? That'd be pretty cool. I don't know if it does or not though. Probably not. So we got 799 and then yeah, 443. So yeah, it's pretty crap. The replenishment's not really worth it either though, so. But what do we get? We got Scroll of Power, Earth Thing. No, we got 2 magic items. That's not bad.
Seas of blood.
Let's go for straight occupy. So what do we get? We got get 1, 2, 3, 2. Yeah, 2 magic items and 2 magic items. That's not too bad. It's pretty much exactly average. So yeah, we can get try for Helm of Discord. Nope. Try for a Periapt. Armor of Destiny, not bad. Yeah, everything else is pretty good. Even the whites, Glittering Scale, Shrieking Blade, and Warrior Bane are 3 of like my favorite whites. They're pretty good. 2 Armor of Destinies already. What time is it? Turn 5? Turn 6. But you know, if it turns 6, we've got some pretty fucking good magic items. All right, we're doing good. Now, what about these guys? Heading towards minus 92. Right, I just want to see the Aquitaine. Aquitaine's dead anyway. They've got no settlements left. Carcassonne doesn't hate us too bad. Paravon doesn't hate us too bad. So,
Valiant Lord.
what about if we kill Corone? Because they hate our guts anyway. We kill Corone, wipe out everybody else, and then we maybe vassalize Faye Enchantress. And then if we and then we can buff her up with like give her heaps of settlements and stuff. Basically, so she can like rule Bretonia in our name kind of deal. That's kind of what I was thinking. How many armies do you think? How many armies do you think?
My bloodline calls. Deliver it unto me. Darkness comes. Yes.
Who are these guys at war with? These guys are not at war with anyone.
Companions of old could hope to best me, yet you would try with words.
You are a guest in my...
Yeah, Bretonia's not at war with anybody. But yeah, see, we've got him sort of. We can sort of trap his main army in this settlement here. And apart from with that army trapped in there, he shouldn't really have anything else that's like much good. So yeah.
Spread the rot.
Yes, my lord of death. Yes, Neferata was right.
As Kemmler, is going for Marienburg early worth it, or a trap? Who's normally the best to go after once you kill the faction you start at war with? I know Marienburg early is a trap for Carl. Hey, Non. What I normally do is I take over Marienburg and then I sell Marienburg to Karl Franz in exchange for a vassalage. So Karl Franz becomes my vassal, and that basically just means that you're safe now because no one can come from the north. Like, you know, Karl Franz basically covers your entire northern border. So you just vassalize Karl Franz, trade Marienburg to Karl Franz, then you're a vassal, boom, saved, you know. I mean, you do miss out on the port landmark, but I feel like it's really nice because then it's just really easy to concentrate on down here. If you take out Cologne, and give Cologne to somebody else make them a vassal, that's kind of what I'm planning on doing. Kind of surrounding myself with vassal pawns to make me secure me, and then going and wiping out other stuff, and then eventually you can come back and just kill your vassals. Like after like 10 turns, you can just kill your own vassals. Actually, no, I think Anthony was saying with the vassal thing, you can just cancel your vassalage and just kill them immediately, and it doesn't even penalize you. So, I guess that's even better. All right. Now. Yeah, I guess we'll go to war with, yeah, I guess we'll go to war with Bretonia, right? We may as well completely screw him over with, we may as well completely screw Bretonia over first before we actually kill him. So there's no advantage to Strigoids are completely useless, right? We may as well just wait till we get another bloodline and get a bloodline Strigoi or whatever.
This better be important.
The only thing that might be bad.
On your entrails for even daring to be in my presence.
Oh, nice. So we take, so we give him Castle Artois in exchange for Langui. Wait, does he? Actually, you know that works. Yeah, that works. Yeah, we're gonna totally screw him. We're gonna totally screw over Corone now with region trading. Doing a region, we're doing a hostile takeover region trading attack. So we give him Castle Artois. We take Langui, plus all of his. That's all of his money that he's currently got.
I approve.
Then we
We have met before.
recruit a. And recruit this guy. You're a loot goblin, yeah. Well, my plan is to have a lot of vassals and then eventually betray the vassals and kill them all again. So yeah, that's the plan. All right, and then we continue screwing over Corone. Sell him Gisero.
Like it, or I will strike you down where you stand.
For another 2,000.
Done.
And we sell them for Berberus. Probably only get 500 for that.
I shall.
And yeah, that's it. We don't really want to sell him Blackstone Post because it's level 2. If we take it over, it'll knock it back down again. And then we're going to declare war on him.
This is Bretonia. I am its king. For the lady's sake, state your demand, so I can reject them. Ill-advised.
I wasn't sure if I wanted to bring in Reichland, but we didn't have any choice because they're a vassal. It's all right. Who is the ideal faction? Who is the ideal faction in this area to farm for kisses? Hey Luke, I didn't really farm factions for kisses. Yeah. But I guess the best one would be Vlad, I guess, because he comes back once every turn. So you can just get his last settlement and they'll keep recruiting Vlad every turn. But you could also use Morgur, I think. I think Morgur comes back every turn. He's kind of far away, but he's down here. We already vassalized the Empire. Yeah, that's right. Kemmler's going to just insidiously like take over everything, you know? That's the plan. Oh, I forgot to sell that back to them. I meant to sell Langui back to him for another 2,000 gold. Rotted.
Your desire? Ready. Agreed for now.
Oh, does he have army in there? 20 presents. Maybe that's a bad idea. Yeah, I was gonna put him in to attack here, but that's right. Oh yeah, that doesn't really work, does it? Oh well, we'll let them retake that.
Your will? I am ready.
So he can't. Oh, that's weird. So he can't like. He can't get inside the settlement because I should have moved him in before I attacked. Oh, that's right. She'll probably kill him, but that's okay. We'll put this guy. Yeah, I'll move him in. If he dies, I mean, he's immortal, so it's not really the end of the world if he dies. Oh yeah, we got this guy's tough. We got this guy is determined. Determined's okay. It's a bit average. Disciplined. Yeah, discipline's better than tough. Better than determined. Get rid of that.
My will alone.
Oh. Oh my god, what am I doing? I'm supposed to take this. Crap. I didn't think it through. I didn't think it through. Oh man.
What do you want?
Oh crap. Yeah, I was meant to take that straight away. God, I'm off the getting distracted. Load last save? Yeah, no, I should have loaded the last save. That'll be good. It's okay. We'll get it sorted.
This better be important.
Oh, this spawned with a full garrison. I didn't know that. That's actually kind of interesting. So you could like maybe farm this by just trading it constantly with different people and killing it over and over again. That could be, I don't know, could be useful somehow.
What do you want?
Could be a thing.
What? It will be done.
All right, yeah, I didn't quite do that as masterfully as I could have. I should have taken Artois straight away, and yeah, left the Red Duke here. Could have got an extra 2,000 gold from this.
What is your will? What? Now! My bloodline calls. What?
You dare.
Now.
You dare?
All right, this guy we can probably...
This night. Right.
All right, we'll respec these two guys out just to save a little bit of
My will alone.
save a little bit of upkeep. Might keep that in case we want to screw somebody else over with it later. All right, I think we're good.
Who wishes the red kiss?
All right, she's got some area of effect now. Did the other settlement do the same? Spawn a full garrison? No. That's the thing. This one's got no garrison, right? So if we had have just left him next to it, then we could have just instantly taken it.
What do you want?
I mean, I could still do it, but I'd have to disband him, which means he'd be out for 5 turns.
My will alone.
Yeah, I guess I should do it. Yeah, he's only level 1, yeah, so he'd be out for 5 turns. I can't even respec him. If he was level 2, then I could respec him, but I can't.
Fight.
Which is annoying because I should have just occupied it with him, but I forgot that I had to do that.
Agreed for now. Good. This will do. Yes.
I could like movement cheese. Oh no, I can't do it at the moment. Oh yeah, I could movement cheese this guy and do it with him.
This better be important. Darkness comes. More sleep shines.
All right, maybe
Follow me.
I might do this just as a one-off, just to demonstrate it. Oh, and I'll say it's about education. I'm just educating you guys. Okay, this is education. Because I just want you guys to understand the glory of the So yeah, so basically what you just need to have a character that you can respec, and then you just need to instant recruit. So if you've got Raised Dead, you can do it all whenever you want. If you're playing as Warriors of Chaos, you got Warband recruitment. If you've got any Regiments of Renown, just any unit that you can instant recruit. So you just instant recruit. The instant recruit unit gets its own movement. So it's got 100 movement, even though that Lord had 0 movement. Then I respec that Lord out. New Lord comes in. The new Lord adopts the amount of movement that the army has. And the army has 100 movement, so now the new Lord has 100 movement. So, you know what I mean? So if I had have recruited if I had have, moved, if I had the Lord there with 0 movement, and then I recruited this unit's got 100 movement, but the Lord's got 0, right? So then if I tried to move the Lord, if I put him in force march and tried to move him a bit or whatever, he wouldn't move, but it would, use up the rest of his movement, and then this would probably go down to 0. And then if I respec, it would, it'd still be fucked. But as long as you haven't moved, it doesn't update this unit. Yes. Anyway, that's how you do it anyway. So then I think This would work, except for... Oh yeah, that works.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Alright. So there you go.
Tomb rot.
That's how you do that.
This night,
Um,
I am ready.
Soon I'll be all powerful. Everything dies.
alright. But yeah, I don't normally do that because it's sort of kind of makes the whole campaign a bit stupid if you start just movement cheesing everywhere. But I don't know. We'll just do it as a one-off. We could call it an educational piece.
Foolish mortal.
You learn from it? Nice. You can use that in the future. Yeah, stuff like that's fun when you first learn about it. You do all sorts of like ridiculously crazy shit. But then, yeah, then once you've done it a lot, and I've done it a lot back in Warhammer 2. Then once you've done a lot of movement cheese, then you sort of, yeah, it just kind of like, because one of the cool things about the game is like strategically figuring out how to move everyone in the right place and stuff. You know, like if I'd have moved everyone correctly that turn, I would have felt a sense of, yeah, I did that really well. But when you can just fix all your mistakes by movement cheesing everything all the time, it kind of makes everything a bit worthless, you know? So yeah, anyway, yeah, highly recommend you check it out. It's fun. But yeah, you might end up deciding you don't really like it that much. All right. Let's see how this war with Corone's gonna go. So he's got a 20 stack sitting in his capital, which potentially might be even stronger than his Leon Kerr stack, but I think the Leon Kerr stack's stronger because it's got Leon Kerr in it. So I think as long as we keep that Leon Kerr stack siege locked in here, then we should be pretty much able to clean up the rest of his stuff, no problem.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
You got an RPD map, by the way. Alright, there we go. Another mission there for 2 blood kisses. Okay, so they retook Langui.
This better be important.
Yeah, this is why I wanted to be an ambush so we could try and take out this army.
world or the other.
More sleep shine.
That's right. Slow and steady wins the race, though. We'll keep this guy just locked in here. Every time he sallies out, we'll retreat, and then every time it's my turn, I'll just re-siege, and we'll just keep him permanently stuck in there until we've wiped out the rest of his entire faction. We'll let him see the now the battle marker is starting to grow. That's in one turn. Just went bloop straight up to all this shit. Remember before it just had like a couple of skeletons and a couple of zombies and whatever. So that's in one turn. Like give it a couple more turns, it'll start getting like higher and higher tier staff and more staff. Yeah, at the same time our corruption level should be going up. Characters -9? What the fuck?
Darkness comes.
How have I got characters -9? Does my character have a trait that gives me like -9 or something? Oh, Leon Kerr. Fuck yeah, Leon Kerr's right. Leon Kerr's still in my set in my my province over here. Yeah, I forgot about that. I'm like, what's going on here? But yeah, that makes sense. All right, we'll stop off at Fort Berberus and just retake that again.
Darkness comes. Follow me.
Yes, my son.
Move!
Ready. March!
I can't believe they got its full garrison back so quick. Pretty crazy.
Make doom.
Whether chivalrous or not, I will strike you down, scum, if your words displease me.
He could be a vassal, but I kind of feel like we want to get... I think we probably want to take his settlements as well, just so we have a nice little area around here. I think we keep Artois, Gissereau, Baston, and Montfort, and Mousillon. But maybe... actually, yeah, maybe and Lioness as well. Because we want to have that bridge over into the High Elves. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of having Couronne, Langui, and Lioness all like owned by vassals, so that Bellicourt can't get to me. Yes, they attack my vassals first, but on the other hand, you know.
You dare. Darkness comes. What do you want? Bats and wolves, gather. Darkness comes.
It is night.
All right.
You dare. Kill.
Pyrrhic victory. That's pretty Pyrrhic. That's pretty Pyrrhic. Doesn't get much more Pyrrhic than that. All right, we'll just have to respect this guy.
Yes, empty.
All right, what about this guy?
Kill them. Raise them. Bring me.
That's a much better Pyrrhic victory. All right, we'll take this just so I don't have to fight the siege.
Bring me flesh to craft. What? It is night.
Let's get rid of him.
My bloodline calls.
Bats and wolves, gather.
What sort of army?
lady will not
See, we don't know.
allow it.
I don't know what sort of army he's got.
I will not.
Looks like they sort of just can't
This
quite
will achieve nothing.
make it into range.
We're in agreement. Move.
You dare. Grave times.
This better be important. We are in agreement.
Undeath ascendant, I thirst. Darkness comes.
All right, well,
Alone.
we can get him in there. So we got 3 lords plus the settlements. That's 4. That's the best we can get. Yeah, Red Duke can ambush it.
This suits my cause. I hunt.
You dare.
Yours is power I follow. Strike out.
All right, cool. Yeah, so hopefully we can sucker them into deleting at least one of their armies.
I am ready.
We'll put him a smidge forward.
Wings. Ready. What do you want?
And yeah, I was sort of thinking of just leaving these guys at tier 1 with the 2 things in here, and then we can sell, if we want to, after we kill Couronne, we can fuck over Baston and do the same thing to them. Just give us a little bit more cash, because, yeah, vampires don't really get much money from, they don't really get much money from fighting, so you kind of need to region trade to, if you want to get heaps of cash. like early. I think they're meant to be a bit more of a slow build up sort of a faction, but yeah, you can just kind of bypass all that by just going ham on the I guess corruption's good. The income building is pretty good compared to most. Yeah, their income building got boosted a bit, and yeah, if you build a big empire and slowly build it all up, like they do get like decent income. But in terms of like early game rushing, like it's still only turn 7. Yeah, I feel like you need to region trade if you want that, you know, heaps of cash to keep pumping out armies and crushing everything. I mean, I suppose I am being pretty wasteful. Like I could be, you know, going a lot less crazy with extra lords and recruiting everywhere and stuff.
What you ask is
Oh
impossible.
yeah, this army looks like a total piece of shit. So we can take that out.
My bloodline calls.
Fuck, I don't know if...
Soon I'll be all powerful. Ready?
Expand Sylvania's borders.
This is not the...
I
I kind of think we need to send Kemmler this way to fight Leon Kerr. Or at least to block off that army there.
It is night. Bring them. Destruction.
Are skeletons worth using anymore, or just spam zombies regardless of your chosen legendary lord? I think Legend uses skeleton spears, doesn't he? I don't know. I don't use any skeletons really. I mean, I still use them if they're all that's available, but I don't, you know,
Everything dies.
don't go out of my way to use them or anything.
this night.
This better be important. Obliterate. More sleep shines. Strike out.
Now! You do. It will be a mass grave.
A pact will be placed.
Yeah, he hasn't got a spellcaster, so I'm gonna make him and gonna make these guys a team.
My thralls, track ahead.
I don't think she's gonna be able to.
Better be important.
If this guy retreats, I don't think she's gonna be able to keep up, but
My will alone.
should be okay.
Bring war.
Ah, crap.
What do you want?
Oh, that's okay. So
Now.
I thirst.
he can reinforce.
More sleep shines. Wipe them out. My bloodline calls.
So probably this guy or yeah, we'll switch him out for this perceptive guy.
Bats and wolves, gather. Destruction!
Oh, fuck. Didn't mean to do that. That's fine, whatever. I meant to bring in my other two guys so we could get more reinforcements, and also I meant to replace this guy with a different lord to get XP on him instead. But that's alright. There's no harm, no foul.
What? I hunt. None shall live.
Yeah, I mean, I could imagine there could be a use case for skeletons, maybe if, I don't know, if you're up against a lot of large and you want skeleton spear anti-large for some reason or something, or, yeah, I don't know. I could like imagine maybe you might want to use skeletons for some reason, but zombies are really cheap. Like skeletons you can get quite cheap, like really cheap, but zombies you can get to like cost almost nothing. And zombies, if you're gonna use like the zombie blob type strategy, then you know, zombie blobs do it the best pretty much. Yeah, they have better stats than zombies, but I don't feel like that they tank. Like the main thing I use my zombies for is tanking. Whereas, yeah, skeletons don't last as long in battle as zombies. That's kind of how I feel as well. Even though skeletons have better stats, they don't have as many hit points, so they don't have as high of a heal cap. They don't have and the zombies team. I feel like the zombies spread the damage, like AOE damage and stuff. Like not AOE, like range damage and stuff. I feel like the zombies sort of spread it around better. Yeah. Anyway, I feel like the zombies just work better in blob. But if you're not going for a blob, then maybe skeletons could be better. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel comfortable saying skeletons are just straight up worse in every single situation. But yeah, I don't recruit skeletons like really at all, like ever. The only time I usually recruit them is if I've recruited every single zombie in a region and I want more stuff, then I'll get them as my second choice. You know.
Undeath Ascendant.
My will alone.
Yes.
This night.
Tomb rot. Now.
You dare.
Bring me flesh to craft.
I feel like skellies die too quick, yeah. Yeah, skellies have shields. Skellies are anti-large. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you could kind of make a case for skellies being good for something, but yeah, I don't know. I just don't really use them, but yeah.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Not in this world or the other.
Can she make it to there in one turn?
Yes.
I feel like she might be able to kill these guys.
I hunt.
Alright, well I guess I'll just respec. Just to be safe.
My bloodline calls. More sleep shines. What do you want?
Ready. Soon I'll be all-powerful.
What do you want? It is night.
I don't care for this order.
Alright, hopefully we can get that done.
I need more
Now,
minions.
we need more zombies.
What you ask is impossible.
So I was sort of thinking if I put Kemmler like here, so she's blocked, but sometimes in that situation, this army will like actually come out and attack. So I don't know. Whoa! Great stream. How about the name The Violet Count? Very nice. All right, sounds good. Yeah, wow. I'm almost like I'm almost like what do you call it, resistant to the shock now of seeing the fucking big red super chats come out. But yeah, thanks Jonathan, you're awesome. I love it. And yes, I'll be honored to name one of my characters the Violet Count. The Violent Count. No, yeah, the Violet Count sounds good. Put you on the roll of glory. Yeah, thanks, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream.
My bloodline calls. You dare.
Yeah, probably gonna be a shorter or earlier one tonight. Maybe another 3 hours or so. Yeah, 3 and a bit hours more, I reckon. And then I gotta try to get to sleep so I can do some working bee tomorrow. Assault the garrison. Yeah, maybe.
Your will. It shall be done. Now.
So yeah, I was sort of thinking we could move to there, block that army from reinforcing, but might not work out too well.
Raise them.
It will be. World domination is ours. Find me.
Yeah, see, I don't know if with
By all means.
like I don't know if 17 zombies is gonna get it done. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be enough to get it done.
Yes, the time is right.
We do have some magic now, though, which makes a big difference.
Very tempting.
The Empire.
It looks like these guys are going to move. Did they get before Leoncoeur?
This is Bretonia.
If they took over Corone, I wouldn't really be that against that, honestly. Yeah, so they get before Corone. Okay, cool. So it looks like they're going to go up here and they're going to block him off, so he won't be able to do anything. And then next turn we can try and take out Leoncoeur.
Wipe them out.
All right, I think this is I think this looks good. What time is it where I am? It's 20 past 4 in the morning. All right, let's try this out. Maybe I should have grabbed another Lord over near Kemmler, but he went the wrong way. Close defeat. Close defeat. I kind of need my Lord to live. So I could fight it manually. Manual just to see Carl versus Lewin. It would be kind of cool to see them fight, but I'm just sort of thinking if we fight it if we auto it, we might do more damage, whereas if I fight it manually, we might not get much damage. Alright, let's do it. A few weeks back, I watched you play Chaos Dwarfs. Do you do the Saxities for items, or is there some other reason? Hey, Diffusio, I've got a couple of videos about that, actually. And I explained it when I was playing the Chaos Dwarfs the other day. But yeah, basically, so Saxities for items is always good. You have 4 Lords. You got 4 chances to get a magic item. Each Lord's got about a 40% chance, I think, basic plus you can get bonuses to it, you know. So with 4 lords, you're going to get an average of about 2 items per turn just from every one of your sack cities. The only problem is it's expensive, because then you got like 4 lords that you're sitting there paying upkeep on, and you aren't going to make that much money from a sack city. Like if you sack a city over and over again, you only get like 100 gold or something from the sack. It'll be really shit. But if it's the last settlement, if you wipe out the entire faction, then every turn they'll recruit a new lord, and the sack city won't be worth anything, but that lord might be worth like 1,000 or 1,500 gold or whatever, or more, you know, more even if it's a high level lord. So then, you know, and that's every single turn that they're going to recruit that lord, right? So if you've got like lords that are pretty cheap in terms of upkeep, like they only cost 200 or 300 gold, then you can basically pay for the upkeep of your lords by killing that lord every turn. So you're probably not going to make a profit, but you're going to get two free magic items, and the 4 lords will basically pay their upkeep by killing the guy, right? But if you've got supply lines, those 4 lords are not just their own price, they're also increasing the price of all of your other armies. So then all of a sudden it's fucked. You're not going to be making any money, right? You're going to be losing money. But Chaos Dwarfs, Warriors of Chaos, and Bretonia don't have any supply lines. So for Chaos Dwarfs, Warriors of Chaos, and Bretonia, sack cities are absolutely fine to do. Like you'll get heaps of free magic items. They'll be either relatively cheap or they'll actually make you money. For every other faction, it's like you can definitely do some sack sitting like early in the campaign, but if it's quite late in the campaign and you've got like dozens of armies, then it's probably going to be too expensive. But you can still do it in the early campaign to get like extra magic items and stuff. Yeah, it's for items. For when I'm playing as Chaos Dwarfs, it's for money and also slaves. You get money, slaves, and free magic items. So you get everything. And they also, with Chaos Dwarfs, you can actually set it up so they make a massive profit. I think we ended up having the sack city that wasn't even maxed out. It was making 4,000 gold a turn from one settlement. That was and it was costing me about 900 gold in upkeep. So it was making 3,100 gold a turn profit. Like that's profit on top of paying for the lords. And there's no supply lines on dwarfs. So I was paying 3,000 gold a turn, plus getting about 2.5 items per turn on average, and that was from one settlement. So, you know, most factions can make about, you know, 1,000 gold from one settlement, from one minor settlement, right? That had no trade goods or anything. So yeah, so maybe maxed out, most settlements can maybe make, you know, 750 to 1,000 gold. Chaos Dwarfs, if you save the last settlement of each faction, you can be making like 3,000 or 4,000 gold from it. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Anyway, sorry, that was like a big sidetrack. It's 420 somewhere, yeah. If we can get him to sort of jam us in the side, this might actually be good. How many we don't really, if we can sort of not come out too far, if Franz just stays in the side here, then they might not be able to flank us too bad. If I try and bring my guy over this side to defend his artillery. Oh, bro. Wait, stop. Defend the artillery. Come back. God damn you, Franz, you fucktard. Don't fight him. Leon Kerr's gonna kick the shit out of you. What are you halberds doing? Defend your king. Pegasus Knights. No, they've just, yeah, you're just gonna fly away. Oh, that's right. Let's fly away then. Oh no, here we go. We're back in the game. With some Pegasus Knights. Oh, can I cast Van Hals on dudes? Sick. I can Van Hals mortals. I'm supercharging these mortals. Kill fucking Leon Kerr. I don't think it'll work, but yeah. Can I neheck them? No, I can't neheck them. I'm trying to keep this back line alive, but I think we're gonna be... Oh shit, here we go. Defend the artillery! Shoot them! The artillery is still in the game. Are they dismounted? No, they're not dismounted. They're still artillerizing. All right. If we wipe these Pegasus Knights, that'd be pretty cool. Is that peasants? What about those peasants? There's nothing left I can Van Hal's on. Where's Karl Franz? Oh, there he is. Oh, Van Hal's him. Still trying to kill these Pegasus Knights. We've got them down low, but we haven't killed many entities. If I could actually kill some of most of their entities in their Pegasus Knights, that'd be pretty cool. I wonder if I go over there and hang out with Karl Franz, if that'll like keep him from routing for longer. We're still in this fight, Karl Franz. Is it actually buffing him? Yeah, it's actually buffing him. Pretty cool. Yeah, I've got to get over there and stand next to him. Has he got Unbreakable yet? No, he hasn't got it yet. Is he regenerating? No, he is slowly regenerating now.
Mortals quail. Rip their souls out.
Hold the line, vassal. Vassal Franz.
Yes, herd the cattle.
Our liege lord demands.
Lead them.
As long as we draw breath, they will die.
I just want to make sure I concede before I die. Karl Franz is pretty staunch. He's just still in there, one man against the world. I think that's about it. We're smelting. Yeah, I just didn't want to die. Completely die, so. Damn those Pegasus Knights. Nearly killed him. Actually most of his strong units, his knights and stuff all got wrecked. That was pretty good. My main army was just a solo lord, otherwise we could have got a massive battle marker. Well, we could have got a, I don't know, we would have just missed out on the battle marker probably. No, I think we would have just got it. If I had 10 units of zombies in that army, it would have been alright.
Find me, grave bound. To rot. It will be.
Alright, I reckon we can do this with the Kemmler's army. Need to make sure he's got the Ravenous Dead on though. Otherwise it's not gonna happen. Glittering scales. Yeah, glittering scales is okay, I guess. Any tips and tricks to micro large armies without pausing? Hey, Dang. First thing I'd do is turn on battlefield realism. That way you can't pause. Just, you know, just disable it. No pausing, no minimap. If you really want to get into it, just yeah, just disable it so you can't. So I'm playing on Legendary, which has got battlefield realism activated. So yeah, I can't pause it. I don't have a choice. So yeah, I mean that's the one thing. I guess what I mean is practice. You know, just make it so you can't pause and practice fighting without it. Yeah, a lot of it's like trying to like yeah. So yeah, one thing is practice with battlefield realism on, so you can't pause. And part of it is getting good at fighting the battles, but another part of it is like having a different expectation of the battles. Like when you pause, like when I used to pause when I used to play Medieval 2 and stuff, and maybe even right at the start of this game, even I still used to play on normal sometimes, or you know, whatever, very hard order. When you pause, like I used to get into trying to make all the battles totally perfect, you know, like have my unit here and have my cavalry coming in, and it's like my other cavalry coming in, it's like, oh, they're not going to quite hit at the same point, so I'll like rotate the angle a little bit and I'll pause it, I'll get this one here, and then they all hit at exactly the same moment, get like a perfect crushing charge, completely wipe out the unit, none of my units take any damage, then I cycle them back out and I do everything else, and it's like, you know, so the whole battle takes like 2 hours because you've just microed every little thing to hit perfectly on every different angle, you know, and like, and then the end of the battle and you've taken like no casualties, you wiped out like 1 million dudes, and like, you know, like, and if you pause all the time, that's your expectation, like you expect that that's how battles go. But when you play real time, you know that people are just gonna die, you know that people are gonna die, and like entire units are gonna get wiped out because they're gonna get caught out of position. You aren't gonna be able to micro them and stuff. So I think that's another thing. You got to like have a different expectation, and if you just always play with no pause and you have battles that go real bad, like fucking everyone dies, you lose the battle, like, and you know that, so then that's your new baseline. Like losing the battle and having everyone die, or having like catastrophic losses, that's bad, you know. Like having the battle not go absolutely perfect isn't bad, having it going fucking terrible is bad, you know. So getting through a battle where you know it mostly goes okay, you know. Anyway, long story, you get what I'm saying. Like, right, you're what you're aiming for changes. But anyway, I think what you're really asking for is really just practical tips. So yeah, practical tip is make your army simple. So you don't have like 17 different groups and shit, and don't have heaps of different stuff that you have to micro. Make it as simple as possible. So the way that I usually, I'll explain it next time I get into a fight, but the way that I usually do it is I'll have like group 1 is my tanking heroes, my melee heroes. If I've got 1, then he'll be group 1. If I've got 5, they'll all be in group 1. Group 2 is my spellcaster, usually is mobile spellcaster, so I'll be microing them. Group 3 is usually my archers, and my archers will be stationary, so they're all in a big group, they don't really move, and you know, they don't have to worry about them. Group 4 is my cavalry, they're going to be getting microed. Group 5 is my mainline infantry, which is my defensive static infantry line. So yeah, so basically if you want to have like an easy army to play on real time, you might have a big line of infantry that are blocking the front. You have a big line of archers directly behind that, and neither of them move, so you don't need to worry about them at all. Then you have 2 units of cavalry on your right flank. You're going to micro them. You have 2 units of tanky heroes that are on horses on your left flank. You're going to micro them, and you have a spellcaster that's on a flying mount, and you're going to micro them. So basically, you only have to worry about, you know, group 1, group 2, and group 4, and then you just let your other dudes kind of do their thing while you micro your heroes. You know, that's pretty much like the easiest thing to get into playing real time, is just make your armies really simple, you know, so that it's really like in terms of what you have to micro. Yeah. Anyway, hope that helps. But there's obviously like heaps more things that you can do than just that. But yeah.
I need more minions. War it is. Yes, the time is right. Let us make doom. Spread the rot. Yes?
Oh yeah, he's got actually yeah, I'm gonna put that on Kemmler. Because he's actually got flying units, so we get -8 leadership on some of them. That's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I hope any of that stuff might have helped you, Dang. Yeah, no problem, man. If you got any other questions, like lay them on me. I really like, you know, especially questions from like new players or people who are new to stuff, because, you know, like if. Like, yeah, like there's a lot of conversation goes on that's very like kind of high level, you know, and I feel like a lot of that high level stuff, it's kind of just academic, you know what I mean? It doesn't really matter that much. It's just like, do whatever you want, really, you know, like you might argue that this fucking unit is like 5% more efficient than that unit or whatever, but who gives a shit at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Whereas a lot of the more like basic or like beginner like stuff or whatever, or like, yeah, like that question you did was perfect. Like, how do I get into... You know, like that stuff is interesting and it's useful to a lot of people, and it's like a lot more, yeah, it's good. It's good for streams, I think. So yeah, good question. Thank you. Hope I gave you a good answer.
Important. Move.
Kill them. Raise them.
Do we want anything else? Corpse cart. We could get a corpse cart, but it would just get the shit shot out of it.
No,
He doesn't really have any archers. He's only got 1 unit of archers.
by all that I hold dear, no.
No, he's got 2 more units. He's only got 3 units of archers. We could potentially even bring in a corpse cart, maybe. So what's the normal one? I forget what, I don't usually use them. I forget what they do. That one does melee attack and vigor. And the Balefire one does... What is it? Balefire, yeah. Balefire does magical attacks, flaming attacks, and the melee. How cheap? Look at how cheap the raised dead is for Kemmler. Alright, we'll bring it in. It'll probably die, but whatever. It's fine. And yeah, we'll get a couple units of skeletons. Bit of anti-large. This guy's like nearly dead, so we'll just respec him out. Devious, yeah, bring in this devious one.
What do you want?
All right, I think we are looking pretty good. I'll just gear up a little bit. The glittering scales. Shrieking blade or warrior bane. He can go shrieking blade. Kemmler can go warrior. Actually, yeah, he can go. He can go shrieking blade. Kemmler can go warrior bane. And this is, get rid of this crap. Rod of Flaming Death, don't really need it. But whatever.
Ring wall.
Do these guys need any magic items? Oh, this guy's on a corpse cart. Yeah, I'll get them off their corpse carts because it makes them easy to get shot to death. Or just in generally killed.
Commit, minion.
Old Fart uses Group 1 Lord, Group 2 Line Infantry, Group 3 Range, Group 4 Artillery, Group 5 Cav, And then above that, situational. Yeah, I like to use. I think I used to have group 3 as archers because I used to micro my archers a lot. Well, I guess I still do micro my archers a lot, but I don't micro them in by group. Like I don't use group. I don't select group 3 and then make all my archers hit one target. Generally, usually I'm going to be targeting individual units and stuff, or I'm going to be just rotating them and not targeting them. They tend to fight better that way a lot of the time. Oh, how many units has he got? How many? Does he have more than 14 units? It could be another battle marker. Could be time for another battle marker. It can get a bit frustrating when every time you get your army built up again, then you just make another battle marker and get them all killed again. But on the other hand, once you get the battle marker back up, it's pretty easy to rebuild your armies all over again. So he's flying, yeah. So we get minus leadership from our little crappy little banner. So if he's got 14 units, I reckon he'd have more than 1,000 entities probably. I'm just not sure if he's got 14 units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, okay, there's 14. So we got 100. 220, 280, 340, 350, 360, 460, 580, 640, 750, 840, 930. All right, yeah, he's got 1,000 units. Oh wait, no, he's got his garrison. He's got. Oh shit. You're fucking getting murdered. Get the fuck out of here! Run, run, my brother. All right, yeah, no, I think it's not. I don't think it's good. I'm not sure if he's got 14 units in his main army, and I'm not sure if he's got 1,000 entities in his main army. Between both armies he does, but yeah, I don't know if he does.
See my sepulchral arms at once. All is chaos.
And Kemmler's literally got absolutely rocked by Leon. Leon Coa nearly destroyed me. That was brutal. But yeah, so I don't think we're going to go for it. We're not going to try and kill all of our own people intentionally. We'll just try and keep everybody alive and do our thing. Yeah, in my zombie armies, I do it a little bit differently. I do, number 1's my tanking, number 2 is my necromancer / regen that goes in the middle of my pod. Rank 5 is my main zombie blob, 4 is my cavalry or mobile units, and then my others are just random, whatever. If I have a big monster like a Vargolf or something, I'll usually make that ranks group 6. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. Like, I don't know why I kept. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. For some reason, I feel like everybody likes to tell people what their group numbers are, but it doesn't really matter. But it just like the reason I was saying that is because it's like it doesn't really matter what your group numbers are as long as you use the same ones all the time, so you kind of get used to what they are. Like if I ever put like the wrong unit in the wrong like I might have a certain setup where I'm like, oh okay, I want to have. I want to have my cavalry, but I want to have another cavalry. And so I'm going to put this cavalry, instead of putting them in group 4 like I normally do, I'm going to put them in group 3 because group 4 is going to be my something else. And like that, then that battle would just be a chaotic mess then, because I'll constantly be thinking I'm grabbing my cavalry in group 4 and it's like my fucking archers or something, and you know, like I might have like 2 units of archers. So like first unit goes group 3, and then I'm like, I want a second unit of archers. I want them to be kind of next to each other in the list. So I'll go group 3, group 4, and make my cavalry group 5, and then I keep keep grabbing group 4 and using them as cavalry and trying to charge my archers into shit. But you're not looking because you're doing something else, and you like grab group 4, attack this archer, and then you like see your archers all running out, and you're like, what's happening? And yeah, so. Yeah, I guess basically just use the same groups all the time is the moral of the story. So yeah, we've got Wind of Death this time, so shit's about to get real. These guys think they've fought undead before, but they don't even know. They don't know what it means to fight the undead. But soon they will know. Yes, the Corpse Guard provides constant buff. Pretty cool. Alright, pull everybody in. You want to get them inside the Master of the Dead range once Master of the Dead starts going. Pull the necromancers back into that are regenerating into the middle of the pile, so they'll kind of regen everything. My killers, group 1, gonna hit Leon Kerr, which is basically just Krell and this Lord. And then, yeah, once they blob up a little bit, we can give them a bit of the old wad. Boom. That wasn't even a particularly good one, but, you know, just nuked a heap of their stuff. See how all their archers are targeting the corpse cart? Yeah, like having corpse carts, if the enemy's got archers, corpse carts are just kind of like suicide mission, essentially. We just get it to keep moving around so that it slightly reduces the incoming range damage that it's going to be taking. They'll run out of ammo eventually. We don't really worry about missile defense, we just absorb it with our zombie blob. But yeah, but if there's the corpse cart, then they'll be able to target it, so it's not good. I might just see if we can bring group 1 back in to try and kill these freaking Pegasus Knights. Clear out a bit more of this trash. Their range is still shooting the corpse cart. These guys have got their Master of the Dead maxed out now, so they're starting to regenerate everything, heal everything slowly. There's Krell. There he is. He's trying to get to Leon Kerr. These feeble weaklings are in the way of him. There we go. Alright, Krell's arrived. Alright, we might actually do a might do an Overcast Van Hals. Just that way we can get Krell and everyone to beat the living shit out of Leon Kerr. I conquer territory. After that, many factions declare war on me and I die. Yeah. You gotta watch out for that. All right, I think we're good. Yeah, I'm sorry, Eldfard. I can't do anything about it, man. It's like, yeah, it says excellent connection on my side. My streaming stuff is all running fine. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know, you could try to restart your router or something in case there's something, anything to do with your internet that would help it, but it's probably just YouTube, you know, being shit. Yeah, I think we got this one in the bag. Yeah, I won't bother trying to suicide my dudes because I'm pretty sure it wouldn't have been any battle marker anyway. Save our beloved zombies. Hey, availability. Yeah, I hate fighting Lewin sometimes too. This is because we like kind of trapped him in that settlement really early, and he was trapped, like we trapped him in there on like turn 4 or 5, and he's been stuck in there the whole time. So since turn 4 or 5, he hasn't been able to upgrade his army or anything. I remember another time we played Kemmler versus Leon Kerr, and it was a bit later in the campaign when we fought him, and he had like a whole army of not a whole army, but he had like heaps of knights. Like he probably had like 10 units of knights plus the Pegasus knights. And we only had like a shitty army of stuff. Oh, actually, no, that might have been Warriors of Chaos. I can't remember. Maybe it was. We've probably done it with both actually by now. But yeah, I just remember being in this like tiny little blob right in the corner of the map, and they're just like constantly cycle charging us and stuff. And we're just trying to like hold out. And I think we did actually win it maybe, but it was like extremely brutal. All right, very nice. We're still getting Master of the Dead regen on Kemmler, so we can just let that rip for a bit longer. Yeah, actually that's some useful advice. Oldfart said, regarding enemies declaring war, I find on the diplomacy screen you can see which factions consider you a threat. Most important thing to realize is who sees you as a threat and is not in a war. Yeah, that's a very good point. Yeah, just check your diplomacy. Yeah, I probably even more than who thinks you're a threat is who's not at war with anybody. Like anyone who's not already in a war is like is a potential threat, you know. Even if they don't hate you that much, you know. If they share a border with you and they're not at war with somebody, then I'm always like very cautious. And if you quickly conquer a bunch of stuff and get borders with new factions that you hadn't investigated previously, and they potentially hate you and aren't at war with anyone else, then they'll probably attack you. We'll just straight occupy. Actually, I should have sacked it and let the other guy take it, but it's all right.
This better be important.
What you ask is impossible.
I feel like this is such a shit army that we could almost take it with just these guys.
My bloodline calls. This better be important.
Fuck, but we need this guy to come and bring the Cryptoris. Just don't have anything to like kill with.
everything dies.
My will alone. Good. This will do. More sleep shines.
He's got the hunger. This guy does not have the hunger. We could switch him out for that guy that does have the hunger.
What do you want?
Oh crap, that just fucked his movement.
My bloodline calls.
Yeah, he had enough movement to get all the way to Corone, but now he doesn't. Alas.
This better be important. More sleep shines. Darkness comes. You dare. This suits my cause.
Fuck it. Alright, well I guess we're gonna have to...
This better be important.
He doesn't have siege attacker, does he? Nope. He can get siege attack later on when he gets a dragon mount, but...
My will alone. This... What do you want? Then...
Damn.
My will alone. Ready.
Gonna have to fight a battle.
This better be important. Darkness comes. What do you want? Destruction! Seas of blood! Bring war! Drink their life force!
Bats and wolves, gather. Bring it all to me.
It's one less, 13 units. But they probably wouldn't have had 1,000 anyway, but yeah, it's like one less than the amount of units we need. Ah, fuck off. As if... Yeah, those cavalry that they've got are like absolutely terrible. They'll just all like rout instantly, and then the rest of their infantry will pretty much rout straight after that, and then that'll be it. This is like super easy battle to fight manually, but for some reason Auto Resolve says no. Hey old fart, for the Cat Overlord treat fund and great content. Thanks so much, thanks so much, old fart. Really appreciate it, buddy. I'll put you on the roll of glory, along with the violent count. Actually, yeah, we have to do those renames after this. I have to remember. Too much talking, not enough renaming. He's already got stuff about. Oh, he got stuff out routing.
Attack!
Mortals quail.
No, my dog's actually got routed. Got a bit wrecked. The zombies are getting run down a little bit.
Necromancer.
You serve me!
Cast the necromancer.
The cattle rise against us. Nothing challenges me.
Now is undeath.
All right, your work here is done. They're crumbling. Maybe another heal. Yeah, sorry, just back on that yeah, back on that pausing thing. Like, yeah, anyone who plays with a lot of pausing, like not anyone, but like I guess I'm just throwing it out there. Like I used to really like I used to pause all the time, like constantly in all my battles and try and do everything perfectly. And and I was horrified at the idea of fighting in real-time battles and not pausing all the time and how much chaos would ensue and stuff. But yeah, as soon as I started doing it, I was kind of addicted to it. Like it's just so much more, I don't know, so much more rewarding, I guess. Yeah. And also it feels like a real battle, like it feels like you're really fighting for your life sometimes, just try to micro everything and try to keep all you guys alive or keep as many of them alive as you can. So yeah, I don't know. I want you guys to have that joy as well, if that's something you think might be open to it, or even if you think you're not. I guess that's the message. Like I thought that I would be like I thought I was totally against real-time battles and I was all about the pausing, but then as soon as I basically tried it, I was just like, yeah, no, this is where it's at. This is awesome.
They will serve.
Never look back.
Yes. Empty the tombs. You dare.
This better be important. Agreed. For now.
Pause frequently, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I know you're not interested in my theories on playing without pausing, Cloak Monkey. But even you, a stout, I will always pause a million times in every battle, and I'll never change. Even you, I feel like, yeah, if you just like, if you set aside a campaign that you're going to play, like you're like not one of your proper campaigns, but just like a test campaign or something like that, you know, and just be like, right, I'm going to play Corn or something to go extra thematic with the chaos and bloodshed, and just be like, right, I'm going to play this with no pausing, going to just embrace the chaos, you know. And yeah, I don't know, you might find that you really like it, you know, and just embrace the fact that many of you guys will die, and that is what was always fated to happen.
My bloodline calls.
Just gonna, we don't need as many armies now because we've pretty much beaten Leon Kerr. And yeah, I think we'll take tier 2 Corone.
Yes.
Sometimes losing is fun. Exactly, exactly. A pigeon could play corn battles. Perhaps, perhaps.
You dare. This better be important.
I need more minions.
Although, I feel like you might find there's a little bit more, I feel like you might find there's a little bit more nuance to the headlong screaming charge than you might think initially. I do complex plan stuff in battles. Yeah, well, that's the thing with the real-time stuff. Well, the real-time battle, you do the complex planning before the battle, but you also have to plan for what you're going to do when all of that goes to shit. That's what makes it so cool. Like, there's that extra level. I don't know if we should. Yeah, Lightning Strike is fun, even if you don't have a particularly good. Like, this isn't a particularly good Lightning Strike faction, but Lightning Strike is still useful. Can still be really useful. I don't think there's anyone here that's going to kill my lord. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we got 4 lords. I don't think we can get Kemmler. Oh no, Kemmler can make it. Cool. All right, good. All right, money wise, I think we're gonna have to. It's getting to that time where we have to screw somebody over again. It's like, sorry, someone, but it's that time.
More sleep shines. It is night.
All right. Yeah, we actually got these bloodline a while ago. Plus 25 research rate early is not bad. I don't really use ambush early. Don't care about that. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with my standard thing, which is replenishment rate is I don't really need it. Don't really need cavalry either. Yeah, just like experience gain. That's probably like the single most important one I think now. I just get that first, then 25 research, then this one extra wins magic, then this one for the upkeep reduction. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Even though this one's worth double the price, I feel like it's. Like, I feel like this and this together, that one's worth double and that one's worth, what, triple or quadruple. Yeah. Yeah, this one's worth 6 and that one's worth 12. So between them, these two are worth 6 times as much as this one. But yeah, these two together, I feel like are kind of worth as much as any of the other 6 put together. Hey, Otto Resolve just hosted us on YouTube. Thanks, Otto. And yeah, welcome everybody coming over from Otto's stream. Hope you guys are having a good time. Now, the other thing is I don't like the lords. I don't usually use Necrarch lords. But apart from that, it's cool. I might actually declare war on Ostland, because I imagine Ostland are going to be very much dead by the time I reach Northern Empire, so it's no skin on my nose. Oh, Slightly Obnoxious Kiwi just hosted as well. Thanks, Slightly Obnoxious Kiwi. Well, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, hope you guys were having fun in Kiwi's stream as well. Actually, I reckon we can declare war on Sterling too.
Then and only then shall...
I'm just getting a little, do a bit of fundraising, selling some random wars that we never tend to actually fight in.
Lord of Bretonia.
So Slanesh we could be friends with, I guess.
By the light of the lady.
Oh, Kiwi rated us on Twitch as well. Thanks Kiwi, you're a legend. I'll chuck a shout out to Kiwi on Twitch. Yeah, slightly obnoxious Kiwi's another great YouTuber, great Total War YouTuber. Oh shit. Yeah, I think he hasn't been streaming as much lately, but he's kind of been streaming again lately. So yeah, if you've been missing him, he's back. Yeah, go and check him out on Twitch and YouTube. So if we fight this and we win, then they'll we won't get the auto siege, but we'll still keep our siege weapons, right? Somebody was saying I don't know if we will win this though, because I haven't got... I'll give it a try. I mean, the worst thing that can happen is that we retreat. It's not like they can follow up and destroy us or anything. And we've got sieges. Yeah, it doesn't make any difference. I may as well just retreat actually, because we can probably auto resolve it on the next turn. But yeah, we've got a even if we lose our siege weapons, we've got a siege attacker in the other army, so we can just take it next turn. So it's not going to delay us any turns or anything. Quite a lot of their stuff should be fairly low leadership. So if we kind of post up at the edge of the map, we should be able to like kind of route some of their stuff off the board. He's on foot. How good does the blue look? The blue-white king looks pretty cool.
Yes. Vampire Lord.
Oh, blue shield on the Red Duke as well. Never noticed that before. That's pretty cool. Doesn't actually, no, it doesn't really match. The red one's better when you confederate him as one cast sign.
Vampire Lord.
All right.
Time to feast.
Yeah, this is kind of cool. We'll like make them charge up this hill as they try and charge us as well. So that should be pretty crap for them. I might There we go. So the artillery started targeting this guy. I think. No, fuck, they stopped targeting. I think... Oh yeah, there we go, there we go. We can get behind this tree. So basically I'm waiting for... Now the artillery is stationary and these guys are leaving. So I'm just waiting for them to get a little bit ahead of... waiting for their units to get a little bit ahead of the artillery. And then we'll try and bum rush them with our cavalry. And then this little formation should hopefully be able to hold the line against them. Yeah, once their archers get in range of this guy, it's going to be all over pretty soon. Alright. I think it's game over for the artillery. Alright, here's the archers. Yeah, no, we need to get these knights back into these archers. Those ones are wiped.
End them!
Alright, they're both gone. This leader goes spears. Yeah, halberds. Get away from them. Oop, we got reinforcing knights over there. Yeah, they're wrecking our knights. What sort of knights are they? They're different ones? Anti-large knights? Rail knights, oh shit. Actually, yeah, fuck them. We'll just leave them alone. They can have that part of the field. Knights of the realm. Those ground knights are a problem. Yeah, the Ground Knights are... Yeah, both those units tonight are probably fucked, actually. And that one.
I thirst. For Sylvania. Yes.
These Ground Knights are messing him up. I don't think I can get him out of there. If this guy's about to die, I might just... Oh no, he might be able to get out. Fucking hell. Goddamn Ground Knights. I think he might have got away with it. Let me out. Let me in. Alright. Yeah, I think we should be able to pull back into a smaller kind of circle. We can start routing some of this infantry. We're still pretty screwed.
With haste, swiftly, with haste, it shall be. The cattle rise against us. Yes, herd the cattle.
Trying to keep them all pretty tight.
Empire Lord.
Fight! Kill! Our lives depend on it!
So a lot of these infantry want to route. We can't really get a good, you know, we just get a bit of a damage shock on them, but we can't really. Just gonna put him right in the middle. So these ground knights can't. There we go. Run, you cowards. Run, you dogs.
With haste. It is done.
Yeah, we get all their infantry to rout, and then maybe get, yeah, just get all their infantry to rout, and then it's just the ground knights. And then, yeah, I mean, the ground knights might still kill us, but...
All that breathes shall die.
Lance formation! No!
Swiftly.
Bring them to the lady's mercy!
Yeah, I think we're running out of dudes. Running out of meat for the meat grinder. Yeah, I'll just save our heals for the grave guard now, I think.
Come, peasants! Fight for your lords!
And I've got some infantry that rallied over here. Alright, this unit of brown knights, I guess, is slightly weaker.
I am death.
For the lady! For the grail! For honor! Destroy the undead!
Yeah, Lucius the Menace hopefully won't bother us too much. So I'm planning on going to bed just when it's his breakfast time, so I'll probably just, you know, end the stream and then feed him and go to bed, so... some of the infantry rallied again.
Get those commoners shooting their filthy bows!
I am eternal.
Let's have 'em! Kill the unchivalrous brutes!
Vampire Lord.
The lady's blessing is lost!
Lead them. I hunger.
Alright. Now you can chase, you escort them off. Now Red Duke can start helping these guys. They're anti-large, but Red Duke's, you know, not large, so not bothered by that. As long as they don't catch that guy.
What?
We fight as grail companions!
Yeah, he's Red Duke smashing him.
Lord and master.
Huzzah. Alright, yeah, so unfortunately, because we didn't wipe him out, we're not going to take the settlement till next turn. And yeah, like I said, we could have taken the settlement next turn anyway, so it doesn't really make that much difference, but... I didn't want a stain of defeat on the Red Duke's record. Actually, I haven't even checked out what trade he's got yet. Yeah, I might just keep these 2 units of Graveguard as his like personal guard. They're kind of inefficiently expensive, but but they're pretty cool in that particular battle. But yeah, we didn't have any Master of the Dead regenerating the health of our guys. Oh, we might get a battle marker out of that. Yeah, I think we get a battle marker out of that. That's cool. Unintentional battle marker. Yep, got enough casualties. Had both 14 units. Both had over 1,000 entities. I think that's a battle marker. Oh, wait up. Where's the battle marker? I think we might have got rorted. Yeah, there's a fair few instances where I just feel like you just get rorted and you just don't get a battle marker for some reason, but I don't know why. I remember I used to pretty much always take the growth on those migrations, like every single time, like in Warhammer 2. Whereas in Warhammer 3, I feel like I actually think about it sometimes. I don't necessarily always. I guess it's because growth is so much easier to come by for a lot of factions in Warhammer 3. It's not necessarily like in Warhammer 2, growth was like, you know, the be all and end all kind of thing.
Wipe them out. What do you want? Night march.
Yeah, I'm gonna put all the characters in Red Duke's army so they get a bit more XP.
My will alone. Agreed. For now.
Very tempting.
And we'll bring up Kemmler's army so he can get some XP as well.
Obliterate.
They don't have 14 units, so there's no battle marker. Seems like kind of a shame to let the Black Knights die, but I don't know if I can be bothered fighting a siege just to keep them alive.
This better be important.
The Red Duke is a mod. No, the Red Duke's not a mod. There's a link. There should be a video, a YouTube video in LinkedIn chat there. It explains how you can confederate him. You should be able to confederate him by turn 3 or 4, pretty reliably if you kind of follow that guide. You might have to just change it a little bit because there's been a few updates. If you're going to follow the guide, just when it says trade Artois to Red Duke on turn 2 and then Gisero on turn 3, just wait and don't trade Artois until turn 3, and then on turn 3 trade both Artois and Gisero on turn 3. But yeah, if you do that, then the guide should work and you should reliably be able to confederate Red Duke on like turn 3 or 4 every time. So basically, whenever I play Kemmler, it's Kemmler and Red Duke now, because I always do that start. But yeah, no, Red Duke's in the game. He starts down here. Hey, Crucial.
More sleep shines.
Yeah, I don't know if I should just keep Corone or what.
I will not perform another coronation. There is no ever chosen. Only me.
Why does he hate me so much? Gifts given to Corone. Ah, that was ages ago. What are you bringing up old shit for?
There are many ways.
All right. So I was thinking the next thing we do is we screw over
Do you know who I am?
screw over Baston.
What do you want? This better be important. bloodline calls. My will alone. What do you want? More sleep.
Right, so we could sell them Gissero, right? We sell them Gissero, Artois.
To me that would not affront my lady's.
Yeah, we could sell them Gissero, Artois, Fort Berberis, and Langui.
This better be important.
Tomb rot.
What vile filth stands before me?
All right. The Necromancer in there. We'll get a. Vampire Lord and we.
My bloodline calls.
And yeah, that should do it. Yeah, so we just need more cash to keep our war effort going.
Tomb scum. What do you have to say to me?
Sell the war.
We greatest.
You think evading more is impressive? By the lady's will, I'll send you back to him myself.
Alright, we'll sell Gissero for 6k. Then we'll sell Langui 2k. So it's yeah, quick 8,000.
I will alone.
We've upgraded characters to Flynn and stuff now, so we don't really want to sell them. We figured out before that they get a free garrison if we sell them Fort Berberis, so we don't do that. And yeah, and then we'll declare war via these guys. You know, to pay us another 2k. So yeah, that's pretty good. So he's made like 10,000 gold off betraying Baston. And then we'll do the old siege lock trick. We'll hopefully keep them pinned in there till we're ready to deal with them.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
All die. What do you want? More sleep shines. I hunt. Yes. We are in agreement. Moving.
The dead approve.
You dare. I hunt.
Excuse me. And I guess we're going to do the same thing we'll do it one more time to the greenskins as well. Oh, I guess we'll do it to these guys as well. Yeah, I guess we'll do it to these guys first, and then we'll do it to the greenskins. Yeah, what were they on?
Only the Grail compa.
Excuse me.
This better be important.
Red Duke. So yeah, Red Duke gets access to Wind of Death really early. So we might just give him Wind of Death straight away. Now he's got he's his own kind of battle caster. He doesn't need a Wizard Lord to follow him around or to wait for his Necromancer to level up. Necro can just focus on healing and stuff. You have a magnificent beard. So, oh, thanks, Spearman. No, you don't even know. This is like minimum. This is a minimum beard. I just shaved it off. I just chopped off my beard recently. So yeah, this is my battle beard. This is my short, my short action man beard. My glorious beard is, like much more impressive. But yeah, if you go back a few weeks on my earlier live streams, you'll see the full magnificence. But yeah, it gets to the point where it's magnificence is verging on hobo. That's about when I usually shave it off. But thanks for the compliment.
Everything dies.
Yeah, get rid of these guys again. Get that public order. Get that upkeep production back down. Now, yeah, we don't need White King because we already got White Kings. I guess we'll just go money. Conservatoire. So you can still, the kind of cool thing is you can still keep the growth even after you sell settlements. Like, I think even if I sell both, if I get like 2 or 3 growth population built up in here, even if I sell both of these settlements and then I capture them back, I'll still have the 3 growth, 3 population. This is kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it would be nice to start building these up. But I think we'll save it. If we can do two more backstabs on people and get another, you know, 5,000 or 10,000 gold each time, that'll be pretty solid.
I will alone.
Hey Martian, can you advise me how to not get bored playing Ghost? I have to play every battle myself, it's so annoying. Oh yeah, that's why I don't bother playing Ghost. Yeah, don't play Ghost is pretty much the only advice I can give you, Martian. Once you get all of the buffs and everything for the zombies, like later on in the campaign, does it get to the point where you can actually sort of auto-resolve with zombies, or are they just still really terrible? Book of Assure. Book of Assure is pretty good. Time to go act like it is time to go act like a responsible adult and do things in the world. No worries, Mr. Phoenix. We all have to do that sometime. I've got to be a responsible adult and in a couple of hours and go to sleep. I actually got more. We got nearly 2 hours. Yeah, an hour and a quarter I've got left. Because I got to get up and do adulting things tomorrow as well. Damn responsibilities. All right.
What? Kill them, raise them. Agreed for now. Destroy them. This better be important.
March.
Off. That wasn't my intention.
My bloodline calls. What? Going. This night.
All right. Should we farm this guy for public order? Holy shit. I think maybe when he spawned, we still had all those barracks here. It's crazy. Why do you need to play every battle as Ghost? Ghost has really powerful zombies, and zombies have like excruciatingly bad auto resolve. Like zombies are one of the worst, you know, units in the game basically. So the game thinks they should automatically be annihilated. I think at one point in Warhammer 2, Legend said that zombies actually reduced your auto resolve. Like you actually did worse in auto resolve, like when you added more zombies.
Darkness comes. It is night.
Pretty funny. Yeah, I don't know. I sort of want
This
to
better be important.
farm this guy for public order, but I'm not sure if I can be asked. That way we get max XP, max money. Oh, we got a black periapt. Glorious. Really, really nice item. Basically gives you infinite winds of magic. Which units did Kemmler buff? Kemmler's got a banner that makes his zombies like super regenerate in combat. It makes them super tanky, kind of like Ghosts, but only for only one army. And Ghost has a bunch of other buffs he can stack on there as well. But yeah, so Kemmler, first of all, he buffs his zombies to like super levels, because they get this. Gives them 0.4 heal regeneration per second while they're in melee, so that makes them really tough straight out of the gate. He does have some specialty units. He can grant horrible regeneration to Can Wraiths and Hex Wraiths, he can give a devastating flanker to Can Wraiths and Hex Wraiths and Mongols. Bonus versus infantry to Can Wraiths and Hex Wraiths and Mongols. And of course he gets Krell. But yeah, so I don't know. It like he buffs Can Wraiths and Hex Wraiths. Basically Can Wraiths and Hex Wraiths are probably the specialty unit that he buffs. But his zombies are also pretty good. He's like, yeah, Ghost is like the best zombie guy, and Ghost and Kemmler's like the second best zombie guy. Okay, I might give Kemmler the... Oh, we don't have it yet. Okay. Keep trying to get some Helms of Discord. Fences, Blades. These, trying to get Helm of Discord. Scab Scrat's pretty good. Shrieking Blade, yeah, I think that stuff's still pretty good, mostly. Alrighty, now somebody has to go over and kill this guy. Oh, right. I feel like we could almost auto it. We could probably just recruit a few units and just kill him with that. So he's got a level 1 Lord.
I will not blight my soul.
It's got a bit of an average garrison, nothing good in there. Nothing good there. Yeah, we could totally end this war straight away, and that way we could move all our units down here instead of over there. We made 10,000 gold out of declaring war on him, so if we spend less than 10,000 gold, then we're good, I reckon. Oh yeah, see this battle marker now. We're getting Blood Knights, Mortis Engines. No Terrorgeists yet, but we might end up getting Terrorgeists as well. Pretty cool. We don't have a Mortis Engine, and we don't have we don't have a well, I guess we could grab a Mortis Engine. What do you think we need to defeat that? So we've got 3 archers.
My holy vow. No.
Or 5. We've got 5 archers and a bunch of shitty infantry.
It is night. This night.
How many Black Knights can we get? No, we can just get a bunch of dogs. That'll probably get it done. Alright, I feel like that's probably enough to get it done. Actually, can we get a better lord in here? She's level 6.
Yes, my sire. A pact will be placed.
Alright, she's pretty boosted now. And we'll give her Armor of Destiny, Terror, Reservation, and Black Corrupt. Endurance. No. Reservation. Flaming Death. They haven't got any flying units. Cool.
Undeath Ascendant. Time to die.
Quick Victory. I mean, I don't feel like we deserve that. I feel like it's not an accurate representation. Cheap and replaceable. That's probably the best thing about zombies. But yeah, they have a big health pool. They're good for blobbing. You know, they've got uses. I forgot the banners. I did forget the banners. There was only like 2 leadership banners though, so it doesn't really do much. Yeah, we can't really use the trees much.
Vampire.
Yes, awake, minions.
I'm in your thrall. The Von Carstein's march.
Fuck, that looks like a lot of stuff.
Find me if you dare. Neferata's hide.
Looks like a lot of stuff. Actually, we can... Should we go? Might as well go up here, eh? Yeah, okay, so can we take up the high ground position here? Or maybe there. So there's a little gap there where they can escape and they can route that way. And then we try and get them to charge up here. Hopefully these guys will route off there and be gone, not rally. Because, you know, with these guys, if you fight in the middle, like they'll route and then they'll rally. And by the time the other guys have routed, they've rallied again and blah, blah. Whereas if you can just route them off the field, they're just gone. And then when the next one routes, they're just gone. And you just, you know, you can just chip away at them really, like, chip them away pretty fast. Alright, they're nearly there. We can probably get this started. Get this party started. So, yeah, we've got 45 reserves plus 11.
Undeath Ascendant.
Alright, cool.
The living will join us. Mortis engine.
And I'm gonna move them over about there, I reckon. And all these cavalry are gonna come up here. So they're just gonna bring their entire blob up here. And then they'll start shooting the living shit out of us, I imagine. That'll be fine. Big blob. Big blob coalescing there. Not bad. Yeah, we just got some halberds there in case their lord comes in and tries to mess with our mortis engine. Yeah, they're coming. Alright, cool. Alright. Get the cavalry out of there. Pull her back in there. He comes in after her, then the halberds are going to take him out.
We surpass Nagas.
Where's my knights? Oh, they're there, right? We'll bring
The summoning begins.
we get the mortis engine to go over there.
Death.
Your time has come.
Yeah, just take all this apart pretty easy. Skis. Alright, nice. We could bring some of our zombies back to life. They're crumbling, are they? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, we can perrupt. Get one more heal in. Yeah, Bretonnian peasants are pretty satisfying to murder. It's just really crap. The greenskins are probably our next major enemy. We'll probably try and swallow up this other Bretonnian faction, but yeah, you got a helmet Discord, very nice.
Undeath Ascendant.
1400 gold for that little army. That's kind of a cool little army. If we had a necromancer in there as well.
Who wishes the red kiss? Yes, my sire.
All right, we want to get probably a money building in here. Nothing else we really need there. We don't really need the... I don't think we need the corruption.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Yeah, I never really build a corruption building. I find you don't really need it.
What do you want? What do you want? This sows my cause.
This guy's got pretty good movement on him.
My bloodline calls.
Oh yeah, we got a nice battle marker there. I forgot. Oh well, we got a battle marker there, little one. And that siege battle. Got one there. Got one there. Yeah, those are three pretty nice locations for battle markers. Kind of all of our core regions.
This better be important.
All right. Yeah, we'll force march this guy straight in here.
We are in agreement.
I'll respec him out and exchange him for just some other guy who's not so high rank, just so that if we get killed, it's not such a not such a big deal. I might grab this fleet-footed lord. It's an okay-ish trait, and then we can farm a new trait next turn, perhaps.
My will alone. Darkness comes. Ready.
Right, I'll move the Red Duke up here.
We are in agreement.
So he can actually initiate and get the XP from taking these guys out.
Do you know who I am?
They're about to hit tier 3. So that means we can take it at tier 2, which is nice.
Move.
They will all pay. Don't rush me.
More sleep shines. It's night.
Yeah, is there anything here we should build? I don't know, I don't really need anything else, do we? We build a garrison, but I mean, I feel like it's kind of useless. Public order. On the Great Mountains, that's fine, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, fine everywhere. Cool. Alright. Yeah, so we'll backstab these guys, fuck them over, get some more thousands of gold and more territory, and then we'll do it to Rom as well. Hopefully, if everything goes according to plan. Next level we get to unlock our unique stuff, so we probably should save our points. Wow, yeah, I'm definitely a lot sleepier without drinking the 3 coffees.
My will alone.
The sugary tea's not doing, not keeping me awake like the coffee does. The Red Duke. I still haven't done those renames. Fuck, I'll do it right now. Red Duke. Alright, actually, I'll do it before I do that.
Now, I hunt.
I feel like I feel like we should save. I feel like we should save him. We'll save the Violet Count because we'll make him a blood dragon like the Red Duke. He can be the Red Duke's buddy. But Old Fart needs to get in here. Actually, I feel like Old Fart needs to be a necromancer because you know this makes sense.
It is night.
We got Thomas Azilla and our other need to be a necromancer. He's the most old farty of all of them. Bartold Ulfar. Bartold Ulfar, and my senior necromancer. He's got a good trait, lawkeeper. Yeah, we'll keep leveling up. We'll keep leveling up lords, and once we get a few lords that are level, what is it? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, a few level 10 lords. Then we'll be able to make massive growth and boost up our growth of whichever core tenements, core regions that we want to boost. All right, yeah, we're good. Yeah, the last Kemmler campaign we did, I did like a weird migration. I didn't like it. Didn't like the location we migrated to, and so this time I think we're going for like just classic Total War, like empire building, make a big empire. But I do want to have a bunch of vassals as well. I wonder if Corone. I mean, sorry, Carcassonne. So Carcassonne is fine. So Carcassonne likes Fey Enchantress, but does Fey Enchantress like Carcassonne? I mean, does Lioness like Fey Enchantress? I can't see her territory. I don't know if I can. I don't know. Is there any way? There's no way of seeing it unless you can actually see. Or maybe if I go like
valiant lord.
No, it doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait up. I can do like this. Oh no, so they do know about each other.
Ready. That's good.
This night? Dance macabre. Expand Sylvain's borders. A pact will be placed.
I think we're good.
This night. You dare.
You know, we didn't get to confederate. So if you wait till later to confederate the Red Duke, you can actually get lots of blood dragons from him. But yeah, if you wait that long, he'll probably be dead, so you wouldn't get anything. That's kind of how it works. All right, Red Duke.
What do you want? My bloodline calls. What? I am ready. You dare.
All right.
Darkness comes. It is night. Yes.
Actually, yeah, I'll send this guy back. No, send him forward. Can he make it?
My
No.
bloodline calls. This night.
They will serve.
Oh, I recruited him in the wrong fucking place. I just realized. That doesn't help us. Alright. So we'll sell them Castle
What do you have
Artois.
to say to me that would not affront mine lady's ears?
I kind of wouldn't mind taking them as a vassal, but no, they hate my guts, so they're not really going to do it. If we had a trade, we could have done it. If we could have region traded a little bit to make them like us a bit, you know, that would have been. If they were at plus 50 or whatever, we could have done it. But yeah, that's all right. Yeah, cool. So Castle Artois.
Fine.
And yes, Lingui. I guess that's it, really, just Castle Artois. We could have done it more, but Yeah, no, I'm getting me tired already. Fucking hell. Stupid brain. Oh, we could do Montfort, right?
Tomb scum.
Yeah, we need
What do you
Montfort.
have to say to me?
Has Montfort got a barracks in it? It doesn't even have a barracks. That's right. We'll just stick some dude in there anyway.
What vile filth stands before me?
Oh no, he doesn't want it. A lame. Yeah, if we had a barracks there, it would have been alright. We could get 2,000 gold extra from here. Is it worth it? Is it worth it?
This better be important.
Yeah, fuck it. We won't worry about it.
What?
Tomb scum. What do you have to say to me that would not affront mine lady's ears?
Right, maybe we'll get him to trade. Maybe we'll oh, crap, should have done it with Basse-Latois. We'd take Gisero next turn, I guess. Yeah, all right. We'll sell him Gisero as well. Get him to break. They won't do it with Lungui? No, not quite. Yeah, we'll get them to break their defensive alliance with Yvres first, so that when we go to war with them, they won't pull in Yvres. And it gives us an extra 2,000 gold, so pretty cool.
Agreed. Peasants work.
Alright, beautiful. So yeah, screwed them over only for about 4,000 gold, but still a good shake.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Take back Artois.
No. I will alone.
We got a wire on Montfort. What the hell is that about? Oh, that was... Oh, wow. So the what? How does that work? So is the wire target from Grom's wire target was on Montfort because he was at war with them? Is it still his wire target even though I took the settlement? My backstory is that I flatulated in a closed room and that's how I died and I came back from the dead. So Fartold Ulfar died of farting, essentially is what you're saying. And then he's been raised now as a necromancer.
Kill them, raise them. All die. Destruction. This better be important. Now, to the shadows. What? Strike out. Agreed. For now.
All right, cool. Put him in there.
Darkness comes.
Get him in there. Oh, the settlement. The fact this what am I trying to? The garrison is more than 14 units, and we've got more than 14 units, and we've both got 1,000 entities. You know what that means? We got to kill everybody. Everybody.
You dare. Everything.
All right, we'll see if we can get like the biggest battle marker in the history of battle markers. Probably could have recruited a few more units if I really wanted to, but What's the corruption level here? 46. 46 is not bad, so hopefully that'll give us some extra battle markers. Get those two guys in. Dogs, we got 80 units, I guess that's cool. The 60 units from vampire bats. And we can like raise dead. No, we can get some, here we go, more zombies. Things, those guys. Get it all in there. Alright, we need a Black Corrupt.
I thirst.
Yeah, actually, go Warrior Bane on him. Red Duke should be pretty tanky, so he can probably go Helm of Discord. He's got hunger. Yeah, he's got hunger, so he should be pretty tanky. Cool. This guy needs a some terror. Good armor. We can actually just mount heal this guy. So if we just move him out of the army, change his mount, change it back. He's got full health again. This guy's got the hunger. That's what we really want him to have. There's the Greek philosopher Chrysippus that died laughing too hard at his own joke. I'm getting the same vibe from that backstory. Oh dear. Alright, and this guy is also pretty much shit out of luck because we've got no more items left. Alright, cool. Great victory. I might just put on those guys. All right. So the object is to kill absolutely everybody. So their army automatically gets their main army automatically gets wiped out, but the other two reinforcing armies don't. So we need to like try to kill, kind of everything. So I'm kind of thinking, I'm not really sure how we can go about this the best way. I was thinking maybe, no, I don't know. I was sort of thinking maybe if we put like, oh, I didn't recruit more I could have recruited more units. We could have had more zombies and shit. more bats, more everything. That's all right. We'll figure it out. We'll just put one of these knights over here, I guess. So they can see him. And everyone else will hide over here. I don't even know if we want to hide, really. Yeah, we kind of do, I guess. If we can get more guys inside, then we can probably get more kills. Alright, cool. Everyone's hidden. So get a maximum of 70 before we get capped. So just as we get to 70, we just have to spend some, and then we can start. Oh no, we actually no. I'm not sure what our reserve cap is, if we've got a reserve cap, but yeah, we can just start using the pro up straight away. Mercy, gonna send you my EP later. I've been able to check in. Hope you're good, man. Hey, James Ford. Okay, cool, man. That'd be awesome. I'm not really super into music, but I'll definitely give it a listen. It's great that you're creating stuff though, man. Like yeah, creating art is just really cool. But yeah, I'm a bit of a Philistine, I think. Though I might not be the most, you know, probably don't have the best taste in music or anything to give you any feedback or anything. But yeah, I definitely just like from I don't know what you call it, like a philosophical point of view or something, you know, I just think it's cool. It's cool to make music. Even if I don't necessarily appreciate it. I don't really want to... Oh, fuck no, this has turned into a bit of a shit storm.
The living will join us. Our time is now.
Fuck it. What's the point of having Wind of Death if you don't use it, you know?
Rip their souls out.
Now. Death magic.
Alright, that should clear things out a little bit for our Necromancer to escape.
Now. Serve my will.
Yeah, it's ironically, we don't really give a shit whether all of our dudes die, because that's kind of the whole point of this. We're trying to kill all of our guys.
Now.
But I don't want my Necromancer to die. I mean, all of our infantry want to die. But all of our... all of our heroes and monsters we want to live. Kill this fucktard. Yeah, we need to start killing some more of our guys so that we can bring on more. And we need to kill some of their guys too, because they need to bring on more. And we need to, yeah, we don't really need to kill the stuff that starts off initially in here, but we need to kill the reinforcements. So yeah, we can't really tell which is which, unfortunately, but... No, I'm pretty sure these guys will be the starter guys. It's instrumental rock. Can't have my British voice things. Oh, okay. No worries. Yeah, nice, man. Yeah, like I said, I'm not really that into music, but I definitely respect the fact that you're creating stuff. It's really cool. It's just total carnage. We literally just don't even give a shit what happens. Should just speed it up a bit. We just need to keep our necromancers alive. Might actually pull my necromancers back away from the main fight so that they don't help. So they don't help the These are our good zombies. Everything else just is here to die, essentially. Oh yeah, we need to keep that Black Perry up going. As much winds and magic as we can. But yeah, so we'll keep our necros down here so they're not providing any regeneration. Yeah, the good zombies can just run around and be crazy. Maybe I should keep, maybe I should keep the Grave Guard. And we can use them as our kind of like final guard, like our true area. We've still got all of our winds of magic and our I've got these guys on death wagons. It's not very awesome. Yeah, I don't really know which ones are there. Yeah, I don't know which ones are their initial army, which ones are their support guys, but I'll just leave their. I won't kill their lords until last. Alright, maybe we'll. Might just do a little wind of death in here. Get a bit of a bounce off the wall, so it should be extra effective. Yeah, got a bit of a double bounce there and just smash those units. So my units will 100% die. His ones, you know, pretty much dead. I try not to mess with his artillery because they're doing good. They're doing God's work, killing friend and foe alike. But yeah, I thought that might get me a few more reinforcements. Okay, so these dudes we don't want to die. So we'll keep them separate. You know, let's speed it up a bit. Oh shit, we might have started a might be starting a like a cascading route thing now. Maybe he can... Yeah, maybe he can get after them and like burn them all down. Like a few more kills out of it, I think. I feel like we're going to route them all. Too much routing. Or maybe if I quickly nuke some of my own units, that'll put the balance of power back the way it should be. There we go. That should make him a bit happier. Sorry, we're just trying to make like the biggest, big ginormous battle marker by getting as many kills as possible. Yeah, see, look at all these guys getting away. Crap. And they got away. At least we've got all of the, like all their reinforcements are on the field now. So that's the start. Oh no. Stop.
Yes. Come the naked beast. I invoke the black tongue. Nurgas Darlis, famous Talzo Bolshevik. Vampire Lord.
Yeah, I think we need to kill more of our own dudes, otherwise we're gonna get army losses. Need to maybe try and spread them out more, maybe, or something. I don't know. Alright. Alright, looks like this is going well. Let's get these guys around the back. Let's see if we can knock a door down, and then maybe we can kill their routers as they run.
I am dead.
Yeah, damn it. Okay. Okay. Fuck, what do we do here? Try and Zombies aren't going to catch anything, so go with what we got here. These guys can get over here and try and kill some stuff. And then we need to keep Black Periapting. And we need to try to get... I think we just need to... Where's the middle of our dudes? Okay, our dudes are like... we need a bounce, really. A bounce would be good. Alright, let's try and get in here. We in? Fuck. Can't get in. Bats. Kill things. Yeah, keep going. Keep killing things. Alright. Yeah, we're not going to get too many more of the enemies, but this is going so slow. I don't seem to be able to...
Get away!
Now! Still my beating heart.
Get their Masters of the Dead away from them so they're not healing my guys. Keep Periapting. Get this fucking door down. Yeah, we're down. Alright. Get in here. Murder everything. Get over here. So I think we bounce in here. We're really only going to get one more Wind of Death. Let's just stack it up in here as best we can.
Company Hikaru beast. I invoke the Black Tongue.
Yeah. All right. Looks good. So he can do...
The summoning begins.
16. All right, that'll do, I guess. Nice bounce straight back through everyone. This should all pop.
Their time has come.
You will. I obey.
Ah. This is our gate, right? Duke can't even meet Kevin. Who's Kevin? I didn't even get that one, sorry, sure.
For Sylvania.
All right. I feel like we did a pretty good job of killing stuff here. We did the best we could with the tools we had. Oh, I ain't gonna catch him. Maybe we can get one more normal non-overcast wind of death. All right. I didn't land the bats. They flew over the top of it. Alright, I think that's about it. How does the Red Duke play a role? Red Duke's just a tough melee lord. He's basically he's basically a blood dragon, but he's got he can get, instead of choosing between the two different blood dragon skill sets, he can just take both. And he also has a unique dueling skill, makes him extra tough at, you know, killing other characters. All right. Well, that was, I don't know, maybe that was a colossal waste of time. You know, I mean, it took a long time to do that battle, but we did make the biggest fuck off battle marker. They're definitely the record for this particular campaign. So we're 10,400. It's a big battle marker. And we got 1 unit of skeletons come back to life and 1 unit of zombies. Yeah, 10,431 battle marker.
Find
groovy.
grave bounds.
What do you want? This better be important. You dare?
Grave times.
Yeah, so what we can do now is, yeah, I intentionally kept one guy up front there so you'd have extra movement to chase down these routers. Chase down these retreating lords.
Ready. Wipe.
All our zombies. He wants to kill all our zombies. That's right, we'll just fight some manually and murder these guys. Should be quick. Let's get my stream stuff set up. All right. Yeah, we're just gonna quick battle.
Night has fallen.
Yeah, we're gonna get the max amount of like gold and XP, basically we just want to kill the 2 lords with almost all the value of these armies. Like there's these crappy men-at-arms and you know, whatever. They don't really
Empire Lord.
don't really account for much.
Taste my axe.
There we go, got it. Men-at-arms with shields, yeah. Not really worth much. Get her. Would be where the most of the value is at. There we go. All right, beautiful. All right, so yeah, I think we'll do the same betrayer move on Grom as well. Then we can just pretty much unite all of Bretonia, and then I reckon we maybe sell a bunch of regions to Carcassonne, or maybe actually, if we can afford it. I don't know. Carcassonne might get pissed off if we gift a bunch of regions to Grom. So maybe we should, you know, see what they're up to, see what they think about the situation before we do it. So are they like wiped out now?
Lord of Bretonia.
Oh, they still, that's right, they still have Gisero, because I traded that to them.
Bring me flesh.
My fault.
Yes, my son.
Yeah, we'll take that out with those guys next turn.
Let us make doom.
And then, yeah, let's look at,
Deliver it unto me. This better be important. Agreed. For now. Now! This night.
Oh yeah, I need to get these guys off their death carts. It's annoying because they keep leveling up. Like they level up and they get their they get the corpse cart, and then they level up again and they get like a different corpse cart. So it's like you keep trying to get them off the corpse cart, but they just keep wanting to get on that suicide cart. Yeah, so we get horrible generation for our Hex Wraiths and Ken Wraiths. I feel like even with that, they're still like nowhere near as durable as like your zombies and stuff. So yeah, that's good timing. We've got our recruitment right here for our White Kings. Yeah, I think usually I have like other ambitions like in the Empire or whatever, or maybe I go the last time we went to Chaos Waste, but it's actually heaps better to just confederate the Red Duke and then just wipe out everyone around here so that you can actually keep control of Musion. It is actually nice having Musion and having this landmark with the upkeep for Graveguard and Black Knights, hero recruit rank for White Kings, extra capacity for White Kings, also just early White Kings, you know, getting your White Kings really early. All good stuff.
My bloodline calls.
And yeah, now we'll prepare to screw over Grom.
Now.
She needs a siege attacker, hey.
Everything.
Oh, motherfucker! God damn it! It's only this. So each province like kind of has its own like province pool, which has just got, you know, like 3 zombies and 2 skeletons and a couple of 1 spearman or whatever. That's like a province wide pool, which is what we've got, which is what you can see here. So you know, there's one skeleton and 1 bat order, and that 1 skeleton 1 bat is also over here. See, 1 skeleton 1 bat, but on top of that we've got the grave marker, which has got, you know, a shit ton of stuff in it. But the grave marker is region specific. Like the province-wide stuff's everywhere, but the good stuff from the grave marker is only in that one region. So yeah, I just fucking recruited this guy in the wrong spot. I guess it's okay actually, because he can kind of nip over there. It's about the same distance, I suppose.
Darkness comes.
Yeah, it'd be good if we had a regiment of renown that was siege attacker.
What do you want? More sleeve shines. This better be important.
Yeah, so the normally blood dragons, they can either choose this side or this side. The red duke can get both sides fully maxed out, and yeah, and he also has this cool unique trait El Sif, where you can cast it on one enemy hero or lord. And it's got really long range, 200-meter range, and it gives them -45 speed, -20 physical resistance, and -40 melee defense. So when you just want to absolutely kill somebody, that one helps you hunt them down. And it's 24 seconds as well, so it's, you know, pretty decent duration, a lot longer than like Sword of Torment or something like that. And also it has like really long range, unlike Sword of Torment. The only thing he's not good is being a duelist, because he doesn't have good armor piercing for killing other lords. But he can get a zombie dragon, which gives him armor piercing and more damage and more hit points. So he could probably be pretty good at killing characters on the dragon, I guess. I'm not sure about the animations on the dragon. There's sometimes, you know, you have like a big dangerous thing, but it keeps like knocking over your target all the time, and they don't take much damage. All right, I think we are relatively good.
Bats and wolves, gather. Bring me flesh to craft.
All right, so we've screwed over, betrayed, and murdered everybody in Bretonia, except for Carcassonne. Hopefully they haven't heard about our reputation, because I wouldn't mind making them our vassal, but
Careful now. To summon me
Uh-oh.
with an invitation to join my hordes.
she wants a gift. Cool thing about when they ask for a gift is it actually counts as a gift. Like they get, you know, if that's a small gift, she'll get like +10 relations or whatever. So it's kind of cool like that. If we want to vassalize her later on. Cloak of Mists and Shadows. Yeah, we don't really need that. It does give us +2 blood kisses though.
The great outdoors.
I will alone. More sleep shines.
Get a siege attacker. We get some zombies, and we could get another unit of hex wraiths as well. Could be fun. And there's Terrorgeist as well. That was one turn. That's pretty cool. So okay, so yeah, I think the 10,000. I think having like 10,000, having like a 10,000 plus battle marker actually is pretty good. We got terrorize straight away. No blood dragons in this one, but the other one got blood dragons. It's an element of randomness. I don't know if this one's actually like, yeah, like there's not really, you can't really see like what the like ranking of it is, you know, or anything, but yeah. But it's a combination between the battle markers, how many turns the battle markers have been up, and the corruption level of the settlement. So yeah, the other one was like had a good battle marker, but the corruption level was low. So that could have been the reason why this one's so much better, or it could be because this one's like twice the size of it, you know.
What do you want?
Spread the rot. Onwards. World domination is ours.
Ready.
As you command, I obey.
My bloodline calls. What do you want? This better be important. March. Good, this will do. More sleep shines.
Excuse me.
Move.
Yeah, I guess we could
We are in agreement.
have these 4 all ready to rock and roll.
Strike out.
And this one can... recruit more.
My will alone.
Yeah, the Redu gets a unique skill, El Sif, which is like a dueling skill. It does slows down enemy lords and gives them minus 40 melee defense and reduces their physical resistance. It's basically like a, you know, special skill to help him hunt down and kill enemy lords. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Ah, Alphonse is trying to steal our settlement.
You dare! Yours is power I follow.
Alphonse, do you dare?
Wolves gather.
This night,
I ended up taking Zanagrand as turn 14 and as Kairos makes him OP, and it's a nice migration from that shit starting region. Yeah, I think I want to migrate into the Empire just because I really like, you know, dominating the Empire and stuff. But yeah, why do you think it makes him OP? Because you get T4 units.
kill. Time to die.
Everything dies. Necropolis awaits.
Everything dies. Strike out!
Die!
What? You dare?
Any zombos? So a zombo there. A zombo. Oh shit! I forgot to grab the fucking siege attacker. God damn it! Can keep spamming cults besides Negran for 0 cost changing of the ways. Oh, is there a changing of the ways that spawns cults?
Kill.
Darkness comes.
Yeah, I don't play Kairos too much, so I'm not very up on it.
This better be important.
I believe I forgot to get that fucking siege attacker. Crap. Fuck. Alright, actually, yeah, it's alright. We'll just have to do that. That fixes it. Zarnegran is beside 2 settlements to the east, and you can spawn a cultist at Zarnegran. It takes 1 turn to build a cult at both those settlements. Oh, okay, yeah, there's plenty of places like that, though. So yeah, so just nice to get tier 4 so you can get blue scribes and make old Hellbrass, really is the thing, yeah. Because yeah, I'll probably yeah, I'm pretty keen to do the change, pretty keen to do the Changeling Confederation thing, Rush Confederation, but yeah, I probably won't bother going to Zarnegran because yeah, I don't really care about that. What do you call it? But yeah, I mean, I think taking Zarnegran is like cool, like it's like if you wanted to start your empire and be as powerful as you can be and stuff, like Zarnegran is probably like the best place, because you can get that tier 4 settlement straight away, and if you figure out a way to do it by turn 14, then that's pretty awesome. But yeah, but for me, like it's, you know, it's like more about the role plays, I think. So I probably would like, you know, like for a video or something, I think like the Zarnegran Rush is better. But for like a stream, I'd rather just you know do my like Emperor Kairos campaign and take over like you know, Reichland or something. So I'll probably end up getting Reichland at you know, tier 2 or tier 2 Altdorf or something like that. You know, it is what it is. Empire campaign sounds like a good time. Yeah, I feel like, you know, like the Zarnegran one would be good if you wanted to like build your own like magical fortress of solitude in the middle of your own like chaos empire kind of thing. You know what I mean? Because yeah, like the Zarnegran is like the, you know, the ultimate kind of sorcerer's tower kind of location. So I can dig that as well. But yeah, in terms of like, you know, kind of like best strat or most powerful start or something like that, then yeah, I think Zarnegran sounds pretty good as a, you know. The good thing about Zarnegran though as well is like that you can take it at tier 4 anytime you want, because it's always going to be, you know, it's always going to be available. So I guess that's another thing too. You can always like go and set up somewhere else and then just expand over there and take it at tier 4 whenever you feel like it. But I suppose you don't get as much advantage out of it. Like getting it early kind of gives you that extra advantage. But yeah, no, good stuff. I like strats.
My bloodline calls.
But yeah, I haven't gotten to. I saw the guide that you put up, but I haven't had a chance to read. I haven't had a chance to do the first one yet. I'm like halfway there. I got up to turn 5, but I haven't actually been able to do it yet. Although is each have stolen just about every legendary hero possible. Oh, very nice. Yeah, that's another good thing about the Empire. You know, you're kind of like pretty central for like lots of legendary heroes. Like you got Belegar, all of Belegar's heroes. You got 3 or 4 Empire ones. You got Isabella. Got the you got the Kislev one, the Golden Knight. You know, you got the potentially you got the Khorne one. The Norska can get the Khorne one. Skylar. You got all the Warriors of Chaos up there with their ones. Alrighty, yeah, I guess we'll just end the turn.
What do you want?
Have we got any capacity for necromancers yet? Oh yeah, we've got heaps more necromancer capacity now. And we got 1 more White King. I think we're waiting. Majesty, Perceptive, Bookmaster. None of these are really. I think we're pretty stable. We're not going to lose our capacity anytime soon, so we may as well farm for a better trait. And tough, I guess, is okay. Slightly less likely to get shot to death. Hey, Super Tramp.
Ready. Yes. Plunder the grimoires.
Slay them.
Yeah, sorry guys, I'm getting a bit tired. I haven't had enough coffees. That was intentional because I knew I was going to do an early stream tonight. I'm going to try and sleep afterwards. But yeah, I think it might have been a bit too effective. Been a bit last hour or so. I've been a bit like, bleh, or maybe even longer.
My lords von Carstein, how may thy humble lich serve you this night?
You want to steal money from me? Oh no, let's just break my non-aggression pact. Alright, I was so tired, so sleepy I forgot to actually attack Gisero.
Time to die. Drink them dry.
Alright, take Gisero. Sack it. Now, we should be ready to screw over Grom. Is that him there? Oh, that's him there, right. Nice. Oh, yeah, so we can also get a battle marker here too, which is pretty hot.
You dare?
More sleep shines.
Now! Destruction! They will serve.
Yes.
Okay. So. We will prepare to screw over Grom. Alright, should get it just about done.
Now.
Do we have enough? Do we have enough zombos?
Darkness comes. You stupid git.
Okay.
Lady's gonna smash ya.
So we'll try and sell him Gisero. Glorious. Can we trade it for anything? That's a Baston or Bordelot. Probably not either of those. No. That's alright. Yeah, this is probably going to ruin our chances of getting a vassalization with Caron, with Carcassonne. But we will get a heap of cash out of it, so
Grom knows to score.
there's that.
Dinner time afterward, right?
Yeah, so we're selling Montfort, selling Gisero, selling Castle Artois. Oh, Castle Artois, he'd actually trade that for... Probably trade that for... Bordelot? Almost. You trade it for Baston. No, not for Baston either. Well, actually, we could trade it back for Artois. I mean, for Gisero. And then we can trade him Gisero again. For even more money. Oop, it's my alarm saying it's time to...
Watch Grom triumph.
And then we got Langui. Selling Langui as well. Let's get some random necromancer in there.
Nothing you can say is gonna save ya.
Selling Langui.
Gorkin Mork needs it.
And yeah, I think that's pretty good. And then we can sell him Gisero again.
You stupid git.
And we can sell that in exchange for Langui. Plus another 2 grand.
A job for the Gobbo King.
And then finally we can sell him Langui again. And then I think we're done.
Grom knows the score.
The only unfortunate side effect of that is that now anyone that hates him is going to also hate us because we've just given him like 10 million gifts basically. Yeah, I'm just gonna get this to set up and then I'll go. So because I don't want to, forget or whatever. All right, cool. Now, of course we declare war on him.
Nothing you can say is
Via Carcassonne. So yeah, she's now see gifts given a broken axe minus 96. So she was actually pretty much like didn't mind us too much before that, but now she hates our guts.
Those who displease me do not live to tell of it.
All right, get another 1,000 out of her. Yeah, so we could go down and start farming Morga. We can set up a good farm on Morga to farm blood kisses. We were talking about that before. I might give this one to Kemmler actually, because he's he's probably just gonna run though, hey. Oh, well, maybe he won't run because we've got mainly zombies. Get another battle marker there.
Raise them.
I will alone.
Wait, what's the garrison?
Too good for that.
Yeah, the garrison's not good enough.
What do you want? Agreed for now. My bloodline calls. This better be important. I hunt. Follow me.
Alright, beautiful. So he didn't actually run. He didn't actually run from this. So we can fight this and get like an epic battle marker next turn. Probably another, 7,000 or something battle marker.
Darkness comes.
And there's there's already a battle marker.
Die. Kill.
There's already a battle marker on Castle Baston, I think. Oh no. Oh no, it's not on Baston. Okay, this is awesome actually, because that means there's a battle marker here, and that means we can make. Well, actually no, we can't make one on Baston because there's not enough Dude, so oh, never mind.
Yes. Deliver it unto me.
And we'll just give her the siege attacker, and then she's good to go.
Bats and wolves, gather. It is night.
Let's back out. This guy can join in. More magic item drop chance.
What do you want?
Oh no! I fucking. Oh shit!
What?
God damn it! I always do that. Gotta remember to retake the settlements before I disband all my dudes.
More sleep shines. This better be important.
That sort of sucks. Now our vassal's gonna take this settlement. Unless.
Slay them.
Yes.
I shall drink them dry. Kill.
She might be able to.
My bloodline calls. What? Darkness comes. I am ready. This suits my cause.
Just get rid of that guy.
Yes. A pact will be placed.
Crap. I mean, we can always do the. We may see. This is the problem. Once you've movement cheesed once, then there's like nothing. Then there's nothing stopping you doing it again. Something like a thin veil of human morality between us and the beasts. And you've seen it completely break down again. Alright.
Look on me and despair.
Alright, how are we looking now?
This better be important.
Yeah, so without the region training, we wouldn't have anywhere near as much money. But yeah, if you just keep betraying everybody constantly and selling all your stuff to them, a lot of people use like a house rule where you're not allowed to like declare war on somebody immediately after you've traded regions to them. But yeah.
What do you want? I will alone.
And yeah, and then we just got that the final battle here to take out Grom's forces.
It is night. This night. Night march.
Hopefully he doesn't flee. Still not. If the auto, oh man, that sucks. We could actually auto this without losing hardly anything, but then we wouldn't get our like epic battle marker. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like, yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure if I should continue this campaign tomorrow or not. I might have to. I gotta go crash now for a bit because I gotta get up and do some man work today. But we're doing a bit of a working bee. Gonna be like digging holes or doing flooring or fucking building a deck or something. I don't know. There's heaps of jobs that need to be done. So we'll see what we get up to. But yeah. So I'm probably gonna be all busted and tired tomorrow. So I might end up having to have the day off, or I might have to do like a half stream or half day stream or something like that. So yeah. So I don't know. If I have a day off, I'm not sure if I'll want to come back to this campaign again after that. So this could be the end of the campaign. But we'll see how we go. Jonathan, sorry, Jonathan, I didn't get your guy in there yet, but he's still in the role of, he's still there, he's somewhere in the campaign. He just hasn't been born yet, but he's gonna be a blood dragon if we do it. Maybe I'll have to continue the campaign just so that we can give Jonathan his violet count. Sorry, the violet count. But yeah, this is a pretty good spot. We're turned 14. We've got 18,000 gold. We're about to basically crush Grom. That's Grom's main army. So once we beat that, he's we're just mopping him up basically. And this is kind of wanted to, I don't normally do it like this with Kemmler, but I wanted to just dominate Bretonia and turn it into one big vampiric hellhole, which we're well on our way to doing. So yeah, I think it's been a pretty profitable first 14 turns. Hope you guys enjoyed that, and yeah, I'll see you guys back either tomorrow or the next day. We'll see how we go. But, yeah. All right, guys, I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody. Thanks so much for hanging out. It has been a pleasure as always. And I'll just see who's streaming today. No one. Oh no, here we go. Inticity is playing Maxed Spell Mastery. Sounds cool. I'll chuck you over to Inticity. You can check out what he's up to. Max Spell Mastery Shenanigans multiplayer. Oh, okay. I don't know. I mean, whatever. I'll chuck it over. Anticity's doing some multiplayer stuff. I know most of you guys are probably not interested in multiplayer, but Anticity's a really good player and he knows a hell of a lot about the game. So, even if you don't play multiplayer, it might be interesting just listening to him talk about the different unit matchups and stuff like that. So, go check it out. I'll chuck a raid over there. All right, guys. Have a good one. Appreciate you all.